Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. How y'all beautiful people doing tonight, this morning, whatever part of the world y'all are on? Hi, Fiona. How you doing, beautiful? I've missed you too. Where you been hiding at? Teddy even missed you. What you up to, honey? Where you been hiding at, Fiona? Hi, everyone else. Sorry, I was running a few minutes late. I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to make it tonight. Things just been a little chaotic with me. And I also told y'all that I wouldn't be on as consistently because once I got my Patreon page started, I was going to start focusing on that. And which I know it's up, but I still haven't had a chance to post anything to it yet. So hopefully I'll get stuff starting posted tomorrow. But yeah, so beautiful people, in case y'all been wondering, I did get the Patreon page up. The links in the chat. I think I posted it. It's a pinned comment. Y'all can see it there. It has an age restriction on it. So if you go onto Patreon and you haven't checked your settings to be able to see, 18 and up, adult content, you may not find it. So that's what Patreon is telling me. But yeah, beautiful people, I told y'all I would get the memberships going this month. And so I'm trying to keep my word. I gotta get some things started with it first. But, I thought everyone through. I put up different tiers. So, y'all come join me there. Because I'll be doing a lot more members only live streams. So... But if I'm also missing, y'all understand it's either because I'm streaming from the Patreon page, so it'll only be available to members only, or I just may not be able to get on that night because I'm working on the Patreon page. Either way, just understand, if I'm missing, just don't worry about me. Just come find the Patreon page instead, and you'll probably find me there. So I hope to have stuff uploaded to it by tomorrow and get it going. I hope y'all are well, though. I haven't been feeling all that great. And, some of y'all already know, like, my girlfriend that had been in the hospital for several months in a coma, she did pass away. And so, one of my friends decided that she needed to come over and take me out. Because she feels like I'm not dealing with my grief, as she put it to me, because, naturally, it was a shock, but, I guess she's partly right, but, so, yeah, she got me up to the pool hall last night, too. Did I play? Kinda. I really wasn't in the mood to play. I hit some balls around, but I just wasn't feeling it. I think it's still a struggle for me to be in, a pool hall right now because that's how I met her. Her and her husband both, in fact. And one of my other friends got killed in a car accident. It was, man, it doesn't seem like it, but it was over a decade ago. And he got killed the same week my Aunt Georgette got run over, so it's kind of that thing, but... So I hope y'all understand. So what's going on with y'all? Yeah, I see, trolls. Y'all have nothing else better to do with y'all's time. Let's see. I just wonder what YouTube's gonna do with you. So. Oh, thank you so much, Jedi. Hi, Eternal. Much love to you, Jedi. I appreciate you, honey. So, yeah. Yeah, I think the Patreon link's pinned in the comment chat. So, I'm going to go through and I'll do the general collective now, but hopefully, I know later than Monday. I'm hoping it'll be sooner, but by Monday, I hope to have stuff posted into the Patreon and have all that going. So I hope everybody's well, beautiful people. Thank you for joining me this evening or morning, afternoon, because I know some of y'all are in Australia, so I know it's like, what, afternoon, evening for y'all already, Friday. Hello, Patrick. Good day to you. How you doing? So, I'm just gonna do this. I didn't pull any cards out yet, y'all, so let's see what Spirit got to say to y'all tonight. Just bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to get these decks shuffled, too. So, are you still around, Fiona? Thank you, Mr. Hurry. Oh. And thank you for being here, Eternal. I wasn't expecting you to be on this late, because normally you're in bed. So, I appreciate you. Alright. Spirit, what do you want me to do first? Point a deck out to me, please. Which deck? Alright. Use this one. Alright, Spirit. So, beautiful people, if you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. I'm getting ready to do a general collective reading. Okay, it's for everyone. It does not matter what your zodiac sign is. If you're here, you're considered part of the collective. So it covers all 12 signs. So take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, don't force it to fit. And if you want a personal reading from me, I do paid readings on this stream. I do have this board back here over my shoulder behind me that has all my list prices on it and how y'all can make a payment if y'all are interested. Alright, my beautiful people, so let's get started. So, when I start pulling out cards, beautiful people, I'm not looking up at the chat, okay? So do not think I'm ignoring you. I'm not doing it to be mean. I'm trying to tap into y'all's energy and stay in tune with y'all's energy so I can read for y'all, okay? So, I'll try and get to y'all after I'm done with this general collective. And I'll try and make this quick. I won't get it so detailed. Let's see, Spirit, show me. What's the most important messages the collector needs to hear right now? Thank you. Show me recent past. Oh, can't give me two cards, Spirit. What's the recent past? Thank you. Present. Show me present, Spirit. Alright. Hidden influence. advice. Best possible outcome. Alright, Spirit. What is it doing? Let's use this. Alright, Spirit. Why are these cards all turned around? Show me. I don't know how some of these cards got turned around. Well, actually I do. Because they fell all over the floor the other day. And I didn't put them all back up right. It's alright. Alright. Show me, Spirit. Clarify this Magician. Aww. I know you love my teddy, Fiona. He loved you too. I got you, girlfriend. I get it. I've been dealing with a lot of life stuff myself. My stupid freaking insurance company. I ended up having to make the choice whether to eat or to get my medication. And of course, I didn't get all my medicine either. I was only able to get one of them. I still got the other two I gotta get. So, I get it, beautiful. Trust me. Alright, Spirit, show me. Magician. Why is this here? Oh, Amanda. Come on now. Stay focused. Show me. Well, whatever y'all working on, whatever y'all trying to manifest, Spirit showing me y'all are making great progress. For some of y'all, this seems like, I don't know, I get a mother figure here. I get a strong feminine energy with this Queen of Cups and y'all's present energy. This feels like a mother. This feels like a boss. Someone you would look up to. Someone you would have high admiration for. Could even be like an older sibling. So, Spirit, clarify this. Why is this Queen of Cups here? Uh-oh. Well, seems like y'all are trying to work on a resolution. I get some heavy energy. With this Queen of Cups and the present energy, I get 9 of Wands. And that's usually a card about really going through it. Like going through the battle, coming out, you know, wounded, hurt. Still standing, maybe barely standing, but you're still standing. There is this desire to want to give up, but Spirit's saying not to give up. And it might mean you got to change your perspective or your mindset on something. So it feels like something's not moving the way you want it. For someone, this feels like a love relationship too. You know, this woman, I feel like for someone out there, is someone you deeply admire, respect, and appreciate. But I feel some toxicity here. Like, I feel like y'all are at odds right now, not seeing eye to eye. So I feel like you're still trying to work out how to manifest, making things come back together to where there's harmony, love, and balance in your relationship. But I feel like this is, you know, for a lot of y'all, whether this is a romantic partner, a friend, a boss, a sibling, a mother, someone you hold in high regard to. Yikes. Way to go, Amanda. I feel like Spirit just threw up on me. Oh, my card just goes sliding around. Alright, Spirit. Show me Wheel of Fortune. Why is this here in the center? Yikes. I feel like someone's returning from the past, too. Uh-oh. Why do I feel like trouble in paradise? Spirit, show me. Why is this Wheel of Fortune here? Thank you. You just threw up at me again, Spirit. Yeah, I feel like things are stalled right now. It's like this Wheel of Fortune's in the center of this energy that surrounds everything. And it's like you're still trying to find a way to make things right with this person. But as much as you're trying to be, how to put this, be forceful in your approach and how you're approaching this person, how you're talking to them, how you're just reacting even. I get being reactive to like every little thing this person says. It seems like it pisses you off. It's the energy I get. But you're still trying to find reason in what this person is saying and coming across to you. And it seems like there's just this stalling. You can't get on the same page no matter how much you try and force or push. You know, it's I almost get like a right fighter is what I'm picking up for some of y'all. Like this person always feels like they're right and you're wrong. Let's see, Spirit. What is the advice? Show me. Clarify. It almost feels like someone's returning from the past too. For someone, this feels like a romantic partner, an ex. And I get like somebody walking on eggshells. Like this Queen of Cups, whoever this is to y'all, if this is romantic, like I'm picking up on someone who's very insecure. This person really, I don't want to say they compete, but they do compare themselves to everyone else, to all the other women around them in their circle, but even in just general. But I also feel like this insecurity is being contributed with this Nine of Wands right here. It's like it's telling me this person that you're dealing with, like, they feel like you compared them to someone from a past. If I'm talking about a romantic love connection, I have Six of Cups here on the bottom, and that's why I'm saying that, because that's all about nostalgia. That's memories. That's people in the past, someone trying to come forward again. So for someone, this is an ex that's making this current person in your life feel this way. And I feel like you keep comparing this person to the person from your past. So they're walking on eggshells. They're not sure how to handle, you know, this relationship. I get this energy like they're not even sure if they should give you any more of their time because they feel like they're second best. They feel like you keep comparing, and if this ex-love were to return, that you would actually take that person back and leave this person out in the cold. So there's a lot of this going on with that. But I get like sisters here too, being nitty, you know, just picking at each other. The comparison, the big sister, little sister. Even though you may still respect and admire each other, I still get that envy, jealousy-like energy. So Spirit's like showing me, like, I get this Page of Wands here. Spirit's saying, you know, you may have to take a different approach with this person in order to kind of calm things down. It might take more work than what you may want to put into it right now. But I still feel like there has to be, like, this person, this Queen of Cups, really needs to kind of, like, settle down their emotions. So it might mean you got to, like, take a step back and let them be by themselves for, you know, a day or two to kind of decompress and think through everything that's happened, that's transpired. Maybe in order for them to see things your way, or for them to not feel so second best. That's what Spirit keeps saying. It's like they feel like they're second best. They don't compare to whoever this other person is. Or like when I think of parents, I think of two siblings. Like, you know, you got the baby, yes, but then the older one would be the one that, you know, grew up first. So, you know, it seems like the parents may admire the older sibling more than the younger one. And the younger one's so much trying to be like the older one, but it's like she can't meet the same expectations that the parents had of her. I even get a sense of coddling with it too. Ugh, I don't know. I hate this. Get out some of this toxic energy. So, y'all dealing with the female, whoever this is. It's going to take some work. It's going to take him to stick to it. You know, you're going to have to be this Page of Wands here. Come to it with, how do I put this? Instead of being like the adult, we'll say, maybe, you know, be more, go back into your inner child. Like, you know, how would you want someone to approach you? How would you want someone to talk to you? And kind of be in that kind of energy to this person. I feel like that's the only way you're going to get this person kind of calm down and see things your way. Otherwise, it's going to fall apart again. I don't feel like this person, it's not that they're not mentally or emotionally stable. I just feel like there's something here that's been done or said that's really hurt them. And I feel like they're afraid to speak up and tell you that because they feel like you're going to keep judging them and you're not going to hear them out. So it's really going to take you having to work on this relationship. And yeah, it might mean you got to coddle the relationship a little bit in order to get some type of balance, some type of harmony again. Spirit said, give this person some grace. And that might be hard because you might feel like you've already done enough, but don't shoot the messenger, y'all. I'm just the messenger. But that's what I'm picking up, this relationship. You know, I feel like y'all really love this person. I do feel love. But I don't feel like this woman, this female, this feminine energy, whoever it is, doesn't feel like they're loved or appreciated the way that they want to be. So, and I feel like they need more reassurance from you. That might mean you got to go a little bit out of your way. You know, spoil them a little bit. And you'll know in your own way how to spoil this person and make them feel, okay, yeah, you know, I want to show my love and appreciation. And I'm sorry that, you know, I've done this to make you feel this way and so on. I feel like that's what they need. So for even, this is like a parent or vice versa. Like for my mamas or dads out there, this could be your daughter that's feeling this way. Just hear me out, y'all. I know they're your babies, but there's someone, if you have a daughter, she's not feeling like she's getting as much love as the others. So give her some grace. All right, Spirit, clarify this Empress for me. Why is this here? Show me. Yeah, I feel like you're going to really have to apologize. You're going to have to shift your energy. Let me get a couple more cards before I say any more. Spirit, clarify. I know it's time consuming, y'all. I know many are thinking, well, maybe I don't have time to really, you know, dedicate to try and make this person feel whole. You know, beautiful people, we make time for the things that are important to us. So this person feels unimportant. So you're gonna have to, you know, do something. Give up some of your own time, free time or whatever, to make this person feel appreciated, because they really feel like they're not. And this Empress card is showing me, it's like, this is like a mother figure to me. This, you know, in the outcome. So whether this is a mother or a father even. So my guys, this can be you just as an Emperor, just showing me more of your feminine energy. I'm being shown this Five of Swords, like you're still wanting to argue. And Spirit saying it's time to make up. It's time to shift that energy. Do something differently to change the outcome. So you're not so in that authoritative parental mindset, or even, my guys, if this is a romantic connection, get out of some of that masculine energy and go into that softer feminine energy to kind of, you know, help this, you know, this lady in your life, if she is important to you, to make her feel loved and appreciated and valued. My ladies, if this is a friend, sister, boss even, you know, you kind of got to, you know what you got to do. You know, some of us, you know, ladies, we can get, well, how do I put this? In that survival instinct where more of our masculine energy comes out. And it helps to harden us. At times, it's required of us, and I get it. But, you know, your sister, your friend, boss, whoever this is, even possibly a mother or your child, needs more of that softer energy. So be the softer side of this Empress and shift your energy. Because if you do that, I feel like things will start moving and coming back together. With this Eight of Wands, this is showing me there will be more progress made. And yeah, maybe some mistakes still get, you know, made, you know, things get said, but this is part of growth too. This is, you know, part of, you know, us, you know, being the adults and teaching the younger people, the younger generation, as some of us would say, whoever this person is. But maybe this is someone your same age or someone older, but maybe they're not as emotionally and mentally mature. So just think of it in that context, okay? It's not saying that you're talking down to them or being condescending, but just understand their emotional mindset. They need some extra love and care. So if you can do that, I feel like y'all will be able to come together, and you know, it'll be like, you know, instead of arguing or fighting, you'll have a new perspective. And I feel like there will be more love here. Because I even have the Queen of Pentacles here. And the Queen of Pentacles is all about that, you know, nurturing mother energy. So be the nurturer right now. So whoever this is, I don't know who that's for, but that's what I picked up. Whatever relationship this is. So like I said, mother, daughter, friend, best friend, boss, sister, romantic partner even, if this applies to y'all. Alright, let me pull, let's see. Let me pull from this first. Spirit, show me. Overall energy. I'm trying to focus on just y'all. I don't want to get too much into other people's energy. Show me the collective's actual energy without having anyone else in it, please. Oops. Yeah, I feel like you're showing more of your independence, which I think is good. Spirit showing me right here, you're stating more in your independence instead of looking to others. For some of y'all, this independence, though, I feel like it's kind of wobbly. And I only say that because I have the roller coaster on the bottom, which is the underlying energy. There's still a lot of ups and downs here with you, within your energy. Like, I feel like you're trying to be strong, independent, get a grip on everything, no matter what life's throwing at you, but it's still kind of wobbly. But beautiful people, I want y'all to know that's where the universe is testing you, trying to build up your strength or give you that thicker skin to be able to handle anything that comes your direction without knocking you down so hard that it's like it's hard to pick yourself back up. And then you're afraid to go out into the world again. So I feel like there's some challenging things coming your way, or you're going through this now. I don't feel like it's gonna last though, okay? I feel like it's coming, you know, it might go on for another few days. That turbulent energy I feel for some of y'all. For some of y'all, it might, you know, be cleared up by the next day. But I feel like there's some things that you might want to consider doing for yourself. Um, to feel like you've achieved where you're meant to be. So what is that for you? You know, does that mean, you know, like, you know, I'll use me as an example, okay? You know, y'all know I had rotator cuff repair surgery over a year ago. And I knew I wouldn't be able to get a job, you know, go back and work, or even be able to shoot, pull, or bowl again. So I had to do this. You know, what did that mean? I had to give myself some loving care, you know, and put everyone else to the side. And so I can build my independence back and come back stronger and be able to do the things that I love, to show, you know, I've achieved this, I've gone through that, you know, I've done that, you know, and I'm slowly going back to that. And no, it hasn't been easy, but I'm still working on it. I'm gaining ground. I'm gaining my independence, and I feel it. And I feel there's times that others want to step in and try and take it from out from underneath me. You know, not saying any names, but y'all probably already know who I'm talking about, okay? But I'm not going to let that happen. And I understand it's going to be that up and down roller coaster I'm going to have to go through. But I'm willing. I'm strong. I'm more than strong. I'm capable and able. I can get through anything. And that's what Spirit wants to remind y'all of, because I know I will end up back on that pool table when I'm ready. And yeah, I hope to start competing again. But guess what I've done in the meantime? I've been here with y'all. I've gained my independence this way. Is that threatening to others? Of course. You know, nobody expected me to be here or do this, you know, to make it my business and make a living of it. But here I am. That's studying my own independence. That's showing my success, how far I've come. And yeah, I still have a long way to go. But I started somewhere, right? And I didn't allow anyone to tell me I couldn't, or I wouldn't, or I'm not able to. Or, you know, anyone who wants to say that, you know, you're going to fail, or it ain't going to last, or whatever else they say. I tell them, go kick rocks and fly a kite. I don't care what they say. You know, the people who love me, care about me, who want to be here in my life are going to show up, period. Okay? And the ones who aren't meant to be there, you know, I wish them well. You know, that's me being strong, confident in my independence. It is that mentality of not caring what others say or what they think. I'm still going to be okay. And that's what Spirit wants you to know. You're still going to be okay here. Just don't allow that roller coaster to get you down or hold you down forever. It won't last forever, y'all. There is, you know, the sun always shines again, as I like to say. When it rains, the sun will shine again. And I know y'all know that, but I gotta try and remind y'all that too. And sometimes I gotta kick y'all's butt too. When y'all, you know, saying you can't do this or do that. Try to remind y'all, you're stronger than y'all give yourself credit for. So don't forget that. Alright, Spirit, personal, spiritual growth. Show me. Put this over here. Show me, Spirit. Yeah, it's like y'all are going to get mental clarity. You know? And we talk about forgiveness a lot. And I have forgiveness at the bottom of this deck. It's like this is the underlying energy. Spirit wants to remind you to let go of any anger or resentment you're carrying around. Have more forgiveness. Forgive yourself, but also forgive other people. Have more faith. And if you can do that, like if someone has upset you or angered you, like we were talking about the feminine energy in the tarot cards I pulled, have some forgiveness. Again, give her grace, but also give yourself some grace too. And if you can do that, there will be a lot more mental clarity. There'll be a lot more understanding and appreciation for each other. But I feel like you will come out of it with a much stronger, different perspective. And I feel like for some of y'all, there's going to be like this light bulb that's going to go off and you're going to be like, wow, yeah, she's right. You know, I was doing this or I was saying that. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't being attentive enough. Yeah, you know, maybe I should have helped her out here with this or with that, and I didn't. And now I'm coming down hard on her and blah, blah, blah. Whatever that is. You're going to walk away with a lot more mental clarity. Just have that grace and that forgiveness. So this is part of your spiritual and personal growth here. So I feel like all this is a big lesson you're meant to walk through. Okay? Alright. Even though we were just talking about relationships, I got this other deck. So, love and relationships. Whether this is romantic, family, or friends, or professional. Show me, Spirit. Let's see. My nose is itchy. Are y'all getting obsessive over someone? Romantically is what I'm picking up. Mania love at the bottom. It's like an obsessive love you have for someone. There seems to be a strong connection to this person. A good, strong connection. You feel in sync with him or her. I have the in sync right here. And you see how the card, they're holding hands. But this feels like this crazy, crazy love. But I mean that in a good way, y'all. Whoever this person is, I feel like they really got a hold of your heart. And I feel like it came to you as a surprise. You weren't expecting it. But you think about them often. So, yeah, I get strong love from y'all. Man or woman, it don't matter. There's someone that grabbed a hold of this heart, your heart. And I say y'all are surrendering to your feelings for each other. Surrendering. Spirit saying surrender. You know, don't be afraid of this love. You know, this is a strong soul connection, I feel. Spirit saying there might be obstacles. I mean, there's always going to be obstacles. But this love is worth surrendering to, and it's worth the fight. Because of this. There's just a strong spiritual connection with each other. So, don't be afraid of it. Have some faith. Again, Spirit just said have some grace. So, for someone, there's like this big need to forgive someone or something. Use your discernment, beautiful people. I'm just the messenger. Alright, Spirit. Last and final. Career, finance, and money. Spirit, show me. Please, thank you. Show me when it comes to career, money. Oh, well, thank you, Spirit. Okay. Put this back. Let's try this again, Spirit. just have one card, please? Thank you. Uh-oh. Well. Something from the past is coming back. You know, I mentioned the Six of Cups right here. I got the card, the past. And it says something from the past is coming back. Perhaps an old job or an unfinished project. So it all says look to the past to understand the future. A lesson, an experience, or an old skill. You could be earning or receiving money from something you did in the past. So this might be a good thing. But maybe someone from the past is also going to come in and gift you something. Because I have gift on the bottom. So maybe this is an old boss. For someone, I get inheritance. So maybe an inheritance you didn't know about. So maybe an estranged family member or one you haven't been, you know, in touch with, or you didn't know something's happened to them. But here's the gift in the past. And the Six of Cups is really speaking loudly to me. So, if that resonates, take it, beautiful people. You know, just be on the lookout. If someone shows up unexpectedly, or you get rewarded for something you did in the past, or an acknowledgement, recognition, unexpectedly be gifted something for works you've already done. That's a good thing. At least I would hope. Alright. What else, Spirit? Oh, I guess my angel card. Let me do this. Spirit. Last card. What angel message do you have for the collective? Close this out. Please, thank you. Help me, Spirit. Healing rays. Healing is not linear. It says helping, or I'm sorry, correction. Healing happens today, not tomorrow. Angels of healing are surrounding you at this time, and in order to support their mission of guiding you to a state of wholeness, it's essential for you to move out of resentment and regret and into a state of trust. Trust in the higher powers that are surrounding you now. They are on your team, working with you, for you, and through you. And the positive affirmation you could say is, I support my own experience of healing. I support my own experience of healing. I like that message. All right, beautiful people. That concludes the general collective reading. Again, that was a general collective. It wasn't a personal reading. Take what messages resonated, leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, don't force it to fit. If nothing resonated for you today, beautiful people, well, I don't feel like you found me by accident if you're here. You were meant to hear those messages. It may not resonate today, but it doesn't mean it couldn't be true for you down the road. If you should ever feel called to watch this reading again, it will be here, as it is a timeless reading, y'all. Okay? Let me fix these cards real quick. Let's see. Let's go this way. I'll write them in the... Yeah. Okay. Hold on, beautiful people. Put this up. This all out of my way. Whoa. Alright. Ouch. pull those out later. Alright, beautiful people. What's going on with y'all? Ouch. Hi, beautiful people. How y'all doing? Hey, Bonnie. Hi, Frederick. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hey, Fred. No, Fred, I haven't seen the hamburger from McDonald's. I don't even know what you're talking about, honey. Oh, really? Well, dang, so I tapped into your energy. Seems like I tapped into a few people's energy. Yeah, Fiona. My medications are expensive. Like, for one medication, it was over $300. And the pharmacy would not accept the RX discount card, where I would normally get it for almost half off. So, I still have my other medicine I gotta get, and it's like $135, I think. 35 or 45. Until I can get everything situated with my insurance company again. So, well, Bonnie, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. I don't know why you put it on a debit card. I would have never done that. Never ever would have done that. Oh, I'm sorry, Fiona. It's tough. I got a sister too, honey. And let me tell you something, Fiona. My sister, we didn't grow up together. We only spent, what, the first 10 years of my life, at least, I spent with her. She's 3 years younger than me. She ended up being my dad's sisters and my grandparents took guardianship of her because my father did not want to pay a babysitter to take care of her when my parents got divorced. So he felt it was best if they took her, which my sister was given a privileged life. She was pretty much raised with a silver spoon in her mouth. And, you know, though she was given everything, and me, you know, it's the opposite. Oh, I mean, she can't stand me, sweetheart. And there's nothing I can do to change her mind. And the only reason why she has those feelings for me is because I grew up with my mama, with our mother, I should say. And she hates that. It's that she didn't get that opportunity to be raised by my mama. And I get it. But it's not my fault, you know, but it's just the way it is, honey. So I deal with it. I, you know, love her and want nothing but the best for her, but I know I'm not her favorite person, but I know if we were to see each other, you know, she'd probably have something to say and we'd probably have it out. So, I just stay in my own corner. Aww. Hi, Nancy. Well, thank you for being here, honey. Yeah, Fiona. I understand that, honey. And, you know, it's so hard for me because, and I thought about this earlier today. My parents raised me and my younger brother. You know, they raised us to speak our mind. You know, when someone hurts us, when someone angers us, you know, upsets us, whatever, we say what we think and feel. We don't hold back. You know, you can almost say we are cutthroat in a way, you know. And a lot of people don't know how to take that. You know, maybe there's times we feel like we're being attacked, and so we're just telling them what we think and how we feel without, you know, like my mama would say, you know, we speak before we think. But, you know, it's coming from that hurt, you know, someone doing that to us, so we naturally react, and that person doesn't know how to take it. Sometimes it cuts them deeper than it hurts us in the end. So, and I had to come to realize that over the years, you know. So, like with me, I'm not going to sit there and try and argue with you. If I get that upset, then I need to walk away. And I just need to cool off. And sometimes it might take me a couple of days to kind of chill out, you know, and kind of process everything. But a lot of people don't know how to handle that because they want to have the argument out right then and there. And they don't want anyone to walk away until y'all make up and so nobody goes to sleep mad at each other, right? But see, here's the problem with that with me and my brother. We were raised to speak our minds. So knowing we know that and knowing we know that we can be cutthroat, we're trying to protect you and not say something we know that's going to hurt you that we can't take back. Once those words are said, you can't take them back, right? So, but others don't know how to take that. So I try and figure out a better way of saying what I need to say without it being like I'm trying to throw swords at someone, you know. But I get it, honey. And I gotta separate myself from them too. I mean, but I kind of gotta separate myself from everyone at that point and just be alone for a while. But I get it. I know, Nancy. I got like 16 cats, honey. I'm sure everybody thinks I'm a crazy cat lady. I'm not. I just ended up taking in a mama cat who was pregnant, who had 4 kittens, and then had 3 girls and 1 boy, and the boy got the 3 girls pregnant. So that's how I ended up with all the other kittens. Oh, thank you, honey. I mean, I don't think my sister's a terrible person. She was raised different from me. I try to put myself in her shoes. I really do, to try and understand it. How would I feel if my mom and dad chose to give guardianship to someone else instead of them raising me themselves like it should be? How would I feel? I understand where she's coming from, but still it's not my fault. And that's the problem I can't get past, you know? So we don't talk, and that's all right. And when I go home to visit, well, I can't say that because I haven't been home since, oh, geez. Last time I was home was 2012. So it's been 13 years. Holy crap. So I can't say anything else about it. I hadn't seen her in 13 years, but I don't know. Maybe she's changed since I've been home last. I mean, I would think she would change and grow up a lot, but, you know, some people just don't. You live and you learn, beautiful. You keep the people who love you, appreciate you, show you, that you're appreciated and valued and such. You keep them close, and yeah, some people say keep your enemies closer. I don't look at her as an enemy, but she would look at me as an enemy. Like I said, just for the simple fact that I got to be raised by our mother and she wasn't, so she can't understand that, why my parents chose to do that. No matter how many times I try and explain it to her, she don't want to hear it, so it's just that inner child wound that's not going to ever heal now, and it's sad because both our parents are gone, so I try and have compassion for her and have some understanding for her because of that. But you can only give so much at some point to where it's like you got to realize the seriousness of everything. That's the past. We're in the present. Let's be in the present. Let the past go. But some people can't let the past go. So absolutely agree and understand, beautiful. I can't either. I was watching a stream earlier tonight before, while I was getting ready. And it's like, y'all know me, I give y'all my loving, nurturing side, the soft side of me. But y'all also know that when I need to like say something and be direct and kick y'all in the butt, I will. You know, I like to think I have a way of doing it without feeling like I'm cutting people down, right? And you know, whether it's men or women, it really doesn't matter. Because I think instead of us cutting each other down, we're supposed to be, you know, picking each other up, uplifting each other. Doesn't matter. Say, you know, men or women, right? And there was this one video I watched, and it was something about, you know, about women, you know, really don't like men. It was something like that. And it's like, huh? And I was trying to make some sense of it. I'm like, no, women like men just like men like women, you know. Okay, they may not like all of them, but understandably why. Like, an example, you know, guys who want to call women all these bad names, the B words, you know, call them a hoe, a slut, whatever else. That's just unattractive to me. So, am I going to like a guy who looks at women that way in general and categorizes all of them into one? No, I'm not. I don't find it attractive at all. Um, and then you got the women out there who sit there and terrorize other women and put them down for the way they look, the way they dress, or whatever. I just, I don't get it. And then even some of the guys out there, it's like, I can't stand that word. They use the word simping. And it's like, that's just a derogatory word to me. I don't like it. You know, so you're telling me the way I was raised, you know, the way my, you know, both my biological father and my stepdad, who's daddy to me, raised me that I should be treated a certain way. So for guys to treat me with respect, you know, chivalry and all that, some of y'all consider that simping, you know, whatever that's supposed to mean to me, that's what they're saying. It's like, no, my daddy raised me that that's how I should be treated, you know. If that's a high standard, well, I got a high standard then, because I'm not going to accept anything less. So it's just crazy. It just gets too toxic out there, I think. So many people, you know, competing with each other, trashing each other, putting each other down. I don't have time for all that. I need to be in that high vibrational energy. So, anyhow, it was interesting. You know, I get some of their point of views, but yeah, I can't, you know, handle, you know, just all those words, you know, people be calling each other, and it's just nasty. You don't have to be so nasty like that to people. They would have to really do something really bad for me to get like that. And maybe it's just that one rule that even my mama told me. You know, like when I tell y'all about how my parents allowed me and my brother to cuss them out if that's how we felt. Like we could tell them to go F themselves, that kind of thing. And my mama always said, you can cuss me out all day long, just don't ever call me out of my name. Which means don't call her the B word. Don't call her a slut. Don't call her a whore or a hoe or anything like that. As long as we didn't do that, it didn't matter what else we said. So, and I think that's probably what it is too. It's like, no, I was raised, you don't do that. I'm beautiful. I think it depends on who you ask. I honestly do. I think it depends on who you ask. When you say, is it a high standard or just knowing your worth and not accepting anything less? I think it depends on who you ask. Because it seems like, you know, just the little bit I've watched, you know, different things, it seems like me expecting and asking for that is asking a lot, because they classify that as simping. But I don't know. But yeah, I'm not going to accept anything less. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you, sweetheart. And you know, Fiona, If your sister can't come around to loving you and actually caring about your feelings, beautiful, it's like I tell you. You know, I tell all y'all this. If you got toxic family members, okay, just because they're your family, it doesn't matter whether it's blood or by marriage. You don't have to accept them in your life. It's okay to tell them no. You know, it's like one of those things like, okay, I love you. I wish nothing but the best for you, but I'm going to love you from a far distance, which means I'm not going to be calling you up, you know, every week or every month wanting to, you know, fill you in on what's going on in my life or see you. It might just be that, you know, once or twice a year, you know, Christmas, family Christmas get together or Easter, whatever it is. We get together, okay. We're civil to each other and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that. To me, that's you protecting your own peace and harmony. Because I don't like people who bring me drama. You know what I mean? Oh, no, Diane, I came on late, beautiful. I was telling everybody else I finally got the Patreon page up for the memberships. So I just got to focus on that now. I just haven't had a chance to post anything in it yet. But I'm hoping to have it really up and going by Monday at the latest. So, because yesterday, was it yesterday? No, it was the day before. I thought I already had it up, you know, and then I found out nobody can find it. Well, they froze it, I guess, once I, you know, published it to, get my identity, to verify it's me, and then I never got a message though about, oh, because it's considered, you know, for adults only, which is 18 and up, you can't do a search on it. And so they had to take something off of it for you to be able to find it. But then it's, you know, that the privacy setting, the, you know, for parental control, we'll just say. So now I just got to get stuff posted to it now, which I plan on doing over the next few days. So I thought I'd get on for a little bit because I told y'all I'd keep y'all updated about the memberships and all that. So, I'll probably be, you know, I'll still be going like live, but I probably won't be doing it, you know, out here like this where everybody can see me. A lot more of it will go into the memberships only. I'll be streaming from. So unless you have a membership, because the link will be in the membership, then people won't be able to see it. But I'll still come out here and there. It just won't be as often. I'll have to wait and see how it all works out, though. Oh, hey Sebastian, how you doing, baby? It's been a while. Where you been at, baby? It's good to see you, honey. I appreciate you so much. I've missed you, Sebastian. So I'll keep you posted, Diane, because I'm going to do a mod stream only, too. I just got to set that up. Just, you know, I got to try and get everything else going with the memberships. But, I hope to do the mod only stream by next weekend. I'm going to try and be sure I do it on the weekend, more than likely Sunday, in the hopes that everybody will have, you know, free time to come to it. Oh, that's so good to hear, baby. It's been a while since I've seen you, though, Sebastian. Where you been hiding, baby? You just been busy? Going crazy? I was wondering what happened to you. I thought of you not that long ago, actually. It's almost like I manifested you. And Fiona, beautiful. I hate it. You know, siblings. It can be hard sometimes. Like I said, especially when you have people who don't care, who don't understand, who don't want to take accountability for like their actions, you know. And I find that that's very common with some siblings, and whether that's like my own sister, but even my older brother, or even my younger brother. It took my younger brother some years to really come into his own, to fully understand and appreciate, you know, what it means to be a responsible adult and the kind of things that me and our dad and our mom were up against when he was young, you know. He had to grow up, as he said. So he takes accountability for it now. It just sounds like your sister hasn't grown up yet. It sounds like she hasn't mentally and emotionally matured yet, which is sad. It's really sad. Yeah, Fiona, email me your number, beautiful, and your email, so I have it, honey. Exactly, Diane, there is that too. Then you have the siblings who only call you when they need something. Yep, there's plenty of that. You know, whether that's your siblings, your family, just anybody. It's like, oh, I didn't matter a month ago, but suddenly I matter. Okay, got it. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's wonderful seeing you, Sebastian. Well, I'm happy you've been out there watching other channels, baby. Did you learn anything? There's some pretty cool channels out there. I reckon it all depends on what you're watching, baby. But I'm glad you're here. Because I've been wondering about a lot of my subscribers, but I realized that I haven't been on as late as I have been, you know, before, so to where y'all would probably be missing me. So I've been trying to get on at different times for everybody to see me. Amen, Diane. Isn't that truth? Older doesn't mean wiser. Age doesn't mean you're mature. That's the absolute truth. Hello there. Oh, you Cole. Something like that. If I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry. Hi, honey. Oh, really, Sebastian? And it's interesting I mentioned what I just said. Now, that's interesting, baby. Yeah, I mean, there's some... I don't know. I just... Like I said, you know what I realized? Because, Diane, let me tell you something too beautiful. Because I don't think you were here the other day. I had someone reach out to me to tell me that my daddy, a.k.a. my stepdad, came through to her strongly to let her know, to tell me, you know, obviously take better care of myself. You know, my parents are saying I'm not taking good care of myself, I'm not getting enough sleep, or I'm not eating enough, or eating right, or whatever, you know. And I need to stop putting myself last. And then my daddy, though, had a strong message to let me know how disappointed he is in the couch potato. It's like, well, yeah, I knew that, because I've heard that from somebody else once before, but apparently my daddy came through again and almost acted like, you know, I didn't hear him the first time. It's like, you know, it's like, yeah, daddy, I know you're disappointed in him. I mean, who isn't disappointed in him? It's just, it is what it is, you know. But I was going to say something else. Doggone it. Oh, I was sitting there, you know, it's interesting because I sat there and I was thinking about my daddy, you know, once I got that message. And, you know, I guess I was so freaking naive. now, now that I look back at things, because, both my dads raised me to have, certain standards and expectations, the way I'm supposed to be treated by men. And so it's kind of like a shock to me, especially, like Sebastian, you watching some of those where, talking bad about men or talking bad about women, whatever. And I just come to realize, like, it seems like they don't make men like my daddy anymore. And that's no, please, guys, don't take any offense to that. I'm speaking like in general, because I even think of my daddy, like, um, when my mama was sick, okay, my daddy could have walked out on us anytime, right? He could have thrown his hands up in the air and said, no, I'm not going to take care of a sick wife or 2 kids and try and carry all that weight, right? My daddy didn't do that though. My daddy stood up to the plate and did and went above and beyond. Not only did he go through and work his regular job, 9 to 5 at the dealership, but even when he was sick and battling his own health issues, he still also got a part-time job on the side, working the weekends, cooking at a restaurant to try and make some extra money. And still, trying to do everything he could to take care of us. Why? Because he loved my mom that much. He loved us kids that much. And he did it without complaints. And, but it's like you hear some guys out there today, it's like to do something like that is, it's like men aren't supposed to do that. It's weird. And it's like, and I don't understand because I grew up thinking like men are just like my daddy. And that's what I'm supposed to look for is a man who is strong like that, who can take the lead, who's supposed to be both the provider and the protector, but also be loving, caring, and nurturing. And it seems like all those things combined is like, no, that's not how men are built. That's wrong. It just, it throws me for a loop. I don't get it. I really don't understand it. So, it's, are my expectations too high? I ask myself that. Is that really asking a lot to watch both my stepdad, but even my dad, my real dad, work 2 jobs too? Trying to do the same thing, take care of himself and me and my brother. When he had both of us. And I don't understand. I try to understand, but I can't. It's like, I don't know. So, it seems like I'm wrong to ask that or expect that. I don't get it anymore. But to me, my daddy and my dad were both like titans in their own right. They didn't complain. They did what they had to do. They're the men. They're the providers. They're supposed to do that kind of thing. So, I don't know. Oh, thank you, Fiona. I feel like he was too. You're holding your standards high too, Diane? Okay, so I'm not wrong to have my standards high. I mean, maybe to some guys my standards are high, but look at what my daddy did and my dad, and it's like, I'm sorry. Those are the men that I look up to. And it's kind of like the thing, it's like, isn't that what women, typically do? And it's the opposite. Women are looking for a man that has some of the similarities of their father, right? Just like the guys are doing the same thing. They're looking for that woman that has some of those similarities of their mother if they had a good relationship. So, it's just interesting. But yeah, you're right, Sebastian. The dynamic has changed, and I'm struggling to like, I don't know. That word simping, I can't stand that word. It's derogatory to me. So you're trying to tell me a man who is being a gentleman, who opens the door for his woman, who orders for her, who carries her, coat, or helps her take off her coat, or even helps her around the house and, works and whatever. That's a simp. It's like, no, that's a man. That's what I was brought up. That's how a real man is. So, like, where is it wrong? I don't get it. I just don't. It's so all this name calling about women being the B word, the C word, the S word, the H word, the W word, and so on. It's like I I can't. It's so unattractive to hear a guy call women those words. I don't know. It's like they degrade all women. It's like no, there isn't a woman that stands high enough. It's like what? Like who rate? I'm trying not to judge them, but I'm trying to make sense why. Like and them just talking in general. Like, guys just having this conversation. No, that hoe is that, no. That's a whore. No, that's, a B or I'm like, what? I can't. Just can't. Thank you, Fiona. Exactly. You stopped trying to figure out a long time ago, Sebastian. Yeah, I don't get it, baby. And don't get me wrong. I understand, okay? Please, don't misunderstand me, some of the guys, because I saw a comment, okay? I understand. There are some women out there who act a certain way. I get that. But what I can't understand is why you categorize all women as being like a select percentage of the population. That's what blows my mind. And it's like you allow, a certain group of women who y'all want to call whatever those names are to change your mindset overall of all women. And it almost comes across there's like this bitterness, there's this anger, there's this resentment, there's a disdainment is what I get. And that's what I don't understand. So, hi Skeletor. Does that make sense though? It just, I don't know. It's just odd to me. It really is. And I understand that, Alejandro. I get that, baby. I just, it, it's just, I don't know. It's just that energy. It's like, if you're single, let me just put it to this way, guys. If you're single, do you want to really be talking that way if you're trying to become unsingle to find your mate? Like, does that make any sense? You're not putting off that, strong, positive, masculine energy. You're putting off more of that bitterness. And that's not going to be attractive to them. So I guess that's probably the other way I'm looking at it. So I don't know. Hey, Audra. How you doing, beautiful? Yeah, I mean, I would think that y'all wouldn't want to, say those words if you're really trying to attract a mate. And there was a few of them who were single. And it's like they're on a panel. And it's like you're trying to, or do you not care because, you got like a whole black book of women. So you see, and I don't know, just like, I wouldn't be that type of woman because, like I was raised, you just don't go roll in the hay with anybody. You got to have a strong emotional connection to someone. It's like that saying, you got to undress someone's soul before you can undress their clothes. And so for me, it's like I would never go and have a one night stand or anything along those lines. But I understand there is that category of women who will do that. Okay, but that's not all women. So it's like, if you want to attract the right strong woman for you, would you go out there and just call all women those words? Talking in general, where you know women are hearing you. That's what I don't get. So, no, Alejandro. You know what, baby? I'll text it to you later. What it is. It's something I came across, a couple months ago, I think it was. So I kind of on and off will watch it just to see what they're talking about, just from a different perspective, and it's interesting. Hi, Betty. How you doing, beautiful soul? And I think that's true too, Skeletor. And that's what I mean. It's like, when you talk that way to me, you're talking from a hurt place. So you haven't healed. So maybe you need to like take some personal time and heal those wounds before you try and go out there and attract a new mate. Or again, like I said, because they got their heart broken once or possibly twice, now all women are all those bad names, and they look at all these women as being, oh, you're just trash, or like they say, you're for the streets. And I kind of, when I listen to a few of them too, when they talk about, no, a real woman wouldn't be out at 2 o'clock in the morning, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what? Okay, so a woman who values herself like me and so on, I'm not allowed to be out at 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, where is that written? Okay, I'm not out there doing any, messing around with guys. I'm at the pool hall, or I was, you know, or I'm with my friends. Like, I, I don't get it. Oh, that's awesome, Audra. Congratulations, beautiful. I'm so happy to hear that, honey. Yeah, girlfriend, you get a workout, but I'm so happy you got the jobs, girlfriend. Congratulations, Audra. Yay. I mean, yeah, that's true too, Alejandro. I get that, baby. It's just, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Exactly, Skeletor. You can protect yourself and not act that way or talk that way. It just, I don't know. But I guess I was just naive, maybe. I don't know. Because, I mean, I thought everybody was raised like me. And I'm sure we all thought that when we were younger, right? Oh, my friends are just like me. They're raised to think just like me. And then you come find out as, you get to know them and go out in the world. It's like, oh, wait a minute. Everybody's not like me. They don't think like me, or they weren't raised by, with the same, type of morals and values and so forth. And so it's a little bit of a shock. And I know that, but it's just wild, and maybe because I didn't go get so wrapped up in social media. It's like I didn't spend this much time on social media. I mean, I'm here because I have my channel now, yes, but before I wasn't. So it's like all these new words that the younger generation has come up with, like simping. It's like, what? What does that mean? So I had to look it up. I'm like, what? Okay. And then what, for the streets, like that phrase, I'm like, it's just all these different words, and yeah, I don't know. I must be behind, I guess. Do you, Sebastian? Where do you see him at, baby? Exactly, Skeletor. I mean, you gotta knock other people down. It's just, yeah. Okay, Diane. Well, thank you for stopping in, beautiful. Enjoy your afternoon, girlfriend, because I know it's 3 p.m. for you. True, Alejandro. I understand that, baby. True, too, Sebastian. Oh, I hate it too, Fiona. I just think it's a derogatory word. I can't stand it when I hear people use it. I'm like, what? Okay, so you're calling my daddy a simp, is what you're telling me. That's how I'm hearing it, but I don't know. True, Sebastian. There was that too. All right, Nancy. Well, thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us for a little bit, sweetheart. I hope you stop in and see us again. Sweet dreams to you, girlfriend. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. And a wonderful weekend if I don't see you. Love on that cat. I'm an animal lover. I'm a huge animal lover. But that's true, Sebastian. It's just, I don't know. Because it's like, even for me, having my channel. And yeah, are there a lot of tarot readers out there on YouTube and other social media platforms? Yeah. But I'm not going to go around tearing them down, because it's like I look at there's enough room for all of us, right? What resonates with one person may not resonate for the next, and that's okay, but then there's others who are going to go and, unless, somebody brings it up that I might mention something about it. It's like, okay, I get what you're saying, but if that makes any sense. So, fifth step, exactly. There's so many other readers. I'm not trying to tear anybody else down. That's not me. True too, Skeletor. It's just, I don't know, whether you're going to tear down men or women. I think there's too much of that. We need more love. But then they'll say that this generation is too soft. That's what I also heard. Maybe that's true to a point, because I know we talked about before, and Fiona, you and I had this conversation once, I recall, about how, like, today's generation get participation trophies, to where back when I was growing up, you didn't get a trophy unless you got first, second, or third place, right? But it's different today, where everybody gets a participation trophy, which I think that's good. At least they know they participated, but I still think, okay, if you're going to do that, then you need to get a big, huge trophy for first, second, and third. So everyone else who didn't come in those first, second, and third place, okay, you got this trophy. You did your best, but first, second, and third. They should have a big, huge trophy for them to stand out, that kind of thing, but I don't know. It's interesting. That's all I can say. I just try and love everybody. Like I said, y'all know me. I give y'all my loving, nurturing side, but I can, be a little firm and, kick y'all in the butt when I feel like y'all need it. And without tearing people down unless they want to come here and act a fool with me, then, that's a little different. Right, Skeletor? Like, hey, Spirit Brothers, how you doing, baby? Hey, Eric, how you doing, baby? No, baby, I didn't get a steak yet, but I will by the weekend. I will. I did get something to eat, though, thank you. And I did come back, but I think you probably already went to bed. So, it's just interesting, y'all. supposed to pick up each other, lift each other up, and calling women all those names, and then, you know, women coming down on guys because they did them dirty. Doesn't mean that the rest of the, you know, male population's that way. So understand me, I'm defending both sides of it. I just don't like those words. It makes me cringe when I hear simping. And but then I don't, you know, I don't like the N-word even when they use it among themselves. I don't know, there's just a lot of words that really bother me now, and I don't know, am I getting soft? I don't know what it is. Exactly, Sebastian. That's right, baby. Yes, Eric, I did. Thank you so much again, baby. I so appreciate you. And Sergeant. Have you, Sebastian? Well, baby, I know you are, but you know, baby, understand me. I know y'all use it with each other. It just makes me cringe. It used to not do that though, and that's what's weird. Because, you know, I do have a lot of friends who, you know, are black. But now that I'm older, I don't know, baby. It I just don't like hearing y'all calling each other that, because I understand the racial thing that comes with it from history. I don't know. It differs. Yeah, I mean, I can get that too. Oh, that's awesome, Spirit Brothers. Well, I'm happy you took some time off, baby. I'm glad you enjoyed your time off, too. That's important, baby. You don't like the Gooners? I've never heard that word, Skeletor. Yeah, you know, it's just the way I feel about it. Oh, okay. I got you, Spirit Brothers. No, I didn't hear about that. Agreed, Sebastian. You gotta have respect for everyone. And I try to show respect to everyone. You know, like I said, I try, you know, give it to y'all straight, but also have some compassion and love with it. So, it's just interesting. The other perspectives, you know, um, just like, I guess, you know, about the, you know, even, you know, white people, how some people can act a fool too. Like, it's in all ethnic groups and so on. So, I don't care, you know, where you came from. I have love for everybody. Yeah, it is an odd name. I agree with you, Fifth Step. I do agree with you. That's odd. I've never heard it. I know, Skeletor. I love that movie. That one movie with the pirate ship and all that. Absolutely. Very true, Alejandro. It does, and that's why I don't like hearing it, you know, but I understand, you know, like I said, for the ones who, you know, take the ER off of it and add an A, I understand it means something different. But even in that regard, it's still hard for me to hear it. So it's an adjustment. It's not like I haven't heard it before. It's just it's so different. Like now that I'm older, when I was younger, I had friends who would say that all the time to each other, and it didn't bother me. But today, it's different. I don't know. It's just weird. I know, Audra. Well, and the cracker comes from like North Carolina. I, it caught my interest because I have an extended family. I have roots in North Carolina, and it comes with from like the guys that um, did the cattle, yes, but they rode the horses and the whips and everything, and there was a story on it, and I read up, and it was interesting. So, yeah, I know Skeletor. That's one of my favorite movies. In fact, that was one of my mama's favorite movies. I watched it with her a lot. Absolutely, Sebastian. I agree, baby. It truly is a waste of time. I don't have time for it because I'm not racist at all. But Sebastian, you know what I'm talking about though. How some guys out there, they every woman's, a hoe, a slut, the B word, a whore, the C word. I just, I want to run away. It's like I don't want to have that conversation. But I force myself to listen to try and understand more people's perspectives. You know, whether I agree with it or not, I try and be open-minded and listen to try to understand. Hello, Dookie Browner from Cambodia. Well, welcome. How you doing, sweetheart? Exactly, Eric. And that's what I miss about California. You know, it was such a melting pot. I truly miss that. The different cultures, because I love culture. I love all the different cultures. I think they're all beautiful. I get that too, Sebastian. I like hearing other languages too. I like to learn. Like, in fact, I used to speak Spanish fluently, believe it or not. Because one of my best friends, she was Hispanic. And so most of her family didn't speak English, or if they did, it was very little. And I would spend many weekends with her and her family. So I had to pick up Spanish in order to communicate. So I did speak fluent Spanish for many years until I moved to Georgia. And because I didn't have anyone to speak it to, I kind of lost it. And I didn't call my best friend enough to kind of like, you know, keep it going. So, oh my goodness, Audra. You know, I thought the same thing, honey. I just, like I said, I just ignored it. Hi, Chris. Oh, I do too, Eric. I love trying all different kinds of food. It absolutely is, Sebastian. You have to practice. And like I said, because I didn't have anybody to speak it to, I lost it. Like, when I moved to Georgia, it was predominantly white. Okay? So, if I go back and think, I mean, and I think I'm kind of pushing it. If I would have said there might have been 100 kids in my whole school, and we had over 2,000 kids who weren't white. They were everything else but white. Okay, so that just tells you. And um, I knew some that were black. A lot of them were black. Um, I think I could only think of one person who comes to mind who was Hispanic. Um, and the others were something like me, or, from Asia, some different part of Asia. I even had a friend who was Hawaiian like me. Um, and he lived in Hawaii, but I couldn't remember why he said he moved here with his family, but he was from Hawaii. Um, so I didn't have anybody to speak it to, and I didn't call Marisol enough on the phone. But even if I did call her, I should have made myself speak Spanish to her, but we always spoke in English to each other. Like I said, the only time I had to use Spanish was with her family. So, like, if her mom answered the phone, if her uncle answered the phone, if her sister answered the phone, like that, they didn't speak, barely any English. So, in order to communicate, I had to talk to them in Spanish, but they normally didn't answer the phone, so. Do you, Sebastian? That must be in southern Georgia. Mike's house. Is that where it's at, Sebastian? Because I'm in northern part of Georgia. Oh, MLK? Okay. Now that's weird, Eric. I agree. And the natives are just absorbing it all. This is true, Alejandro. Wow, Audra, that's sad, honey. Exactly, Spirit Brothers. And that's exactly how I feel about it. Our race should not matter. We're all human beings, It's like you always hear me say when people want to know what my ethnicity is. It's like, why does it matter? Can I just be a human being like y'all? I don't judge y'all based on the color of your skin and so forth. So I'm just a human being like you. So just in a different clown suit is all, as I call it. But, So yes, I love everyone regardless. Alejandro, were you able to pull up the Patreon, baby? I was just curious. I meant to message you and ask you if you got a chance to pull it up. Amen, Eric. I do too, baby. And you haven't been to northern Georgia where I'm at? Okay, baby. Yeah. I'm in northeast Georgia. I'm closer to like the mountains. But I'm like on the I'm almost in South Carolina. I'm almost on the state line area. Oh, that's weird, Alejandro. Well, baby, I did put the link. It's pinned in the comment. I pinned in the comment. Cause see, they were also telling me it's either the age restriction setting or they said you may only be able to find it by me sharing the link. So try hitting the link, see if you can find it, baby. I haven't had a chance to post anything in it yet. I hope to have it on by Monday. And there goes my bladder screaming at me right now, of course. Okay, baby. Yeah, you just let me know, Alejandro, because DM was able to find it. In case y'all were wondering, I did get the Patreon page up. There's a link in the, if I can think. There's a link pinned in the chat for it. I haven't posted anything in it yet, but I hope to have it done by Monday. So, and I gotta use the restroom, because there goes my bladder. And I think my alarm's fixing to go off too. Holy crap. So, so true too, Eric. Alright. Let me run to the restroom and grab something. I'll be right back, y'all. Sorry about that. Crap. Where did I put it? Alright, beautiful people. Let me put these decks up real quick. Get them out of my way. Alright, people. Nice, hot, and dry beats. The pants off, hot and humid. Is it hot and humid? Fist up. Hey, baby, it's hot where I'm at, too. Well, I guess I can't really say that right now. It's nighttime, but I know it's still a little humid outside. Gotta love the South for that. All that humidity. Oh, yeah, you go to a different atmosphere, Eric, and you get all of it. Where everything starts acting up. Yes, I did, Nathaniel. I just saw it, baby. Thank you so much. So, ooh, I just gotta chew. What you want from me, baby? You just want a general? Hey, Sunnyland, how you doing, beautiful? Thank you, honey. I know Florida's just hot, period. I don't know if I could ever live down there, Audra. As much as I've been to Florida, I mean, I ain't been in years, but it's still freaking hot. Yep, General. Okay, baby, I got you. Thank you. Hello, Fuzosman. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. Alright. Man, I just got a big chill, too. I'm going to grab my sweater. Alright. Crap. Put this on real quick. Well, I guess that's a nice thing when fall comes, because it starts to cool off, but then it gets a little too chilly for me at times. But it's like I always tell y'all, I'd rather be cold than hot any day, because at least I could put on more clothes. I can't peel my skin off when it's hot and humid, when it reaches a certain temperature. It's like Audra was talking to me all crazy just last week because I had mentioned something about it being hot in my office, and because my nose started sweating. And that only happens when it's like above 70 degrees in my house. That's the only time it happens. And it felt hot in here. It's like, God, it's hot. And I was sweaty. It's like, ugh. And sure enough, I go look at my thermostat and it said, I think it was like 73. It's like, see, my body knows. I just can't live in it. Not like that. Eric had to change channels to do what? To answer someone's question. Oh, absolutely, Audra. I would. I'd probably be at the hospital, beautiful, from heat stroke. Do I know Blackpink? No, Osman. I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart. Oh, excuse me. All right. Okay, let me do this reading for fifth generation. Let's see. Spirit, which deck? Oh, okay. I wonder why they want me to use this deck for you. Gotta be something in that deck. Why they want me to use it. Okay, let me get this one. Which means I need my other deck. Okay. Wrong one, Amanda. Alright, Spirit. Man, I wish I could use my dice. I don't know, maybe I'll pull it out. Hey, Sergeant Curtis, how you doing, baby? Welcome. Oh, heck no, Eric. I would have been miserable. Sleepless in Cleveland, huh, Sergeant Curtis? Oh, I'm sorry, baby. At least I came on a little bit late to help with some of y'all insomnia maniacs like me. Oh, it's pouring again. Alright, Spirit. Show me for Nathaniel. has it, Nathaniel. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, right before I was getting ready to set the stream, because I was getting ready to jump in the shower. Sure enough, it starts raining. And then there comes the lightning. It's like, well, there went that idea. So, it was clear till then. Go figure. So I had to wait a little bit before I could jump in the shower. I want to get struck by lightning, that's for sure. Right, Eric? Well, it's a different humidity the West has. It's like a dry heat. It feels like a hot oven 24/7. So that's the best way to describe it. It's like you've been in the kitchen cooking all day. You know how the hot stove just heats up the whole house? That's what it feels like. The hotter. That's true too, Audra. You're right about that. Yep. That's so true. Alright, Spirit, show me. Oh, let's see here. Whoa. Alright, Spirit. Show me. It's coming towards Nathaniel. Give me present first, Spirit. Present energy for Nathaniel, please. What's the present? Okay. Alright. What's coming towards Nathaniel? What's going on? No, come on, Spirit. Oh, this ring's getting on my nerves. Okay, try this again. Nathaniel. Well, Spirit. Ooh. Well. That's interesting, Spirit. Alright. No. Advice. can shuffle these cards right. Clarify, Spirit. What is here? Whoa. Ouch. Why is this here, Spirit? Then, baby, you're not listening to yourself. You're not listening to yourself. That's what Spirit's telling me. Alright, Spirit, why is this here? Show me. Uh-oh. You're too busy to listen? Well, baby, they're telling me you need to listen more. And I only say that because I'm looking at the High Priestess twice. I mean, I see you're working hard. Your present energy showed me, yeah, you're focused on your work. Maybe even taking on a new job. Or venturing into wanting to start a new job, like a new direction. Or even considering classes. But something's not keeping you interested. It's like your energy feels a little, I hate to use the word chaotic. I don't want to say chaotic, just a little bit, just off balance to me, baby, is how it feels. In fact, Spirit's even showing me a scale, like it's off balance. You're looking for like fairness. Like, are you trying to focus on grounding yourself again? Maybe you're having trouble trying to balance yourself because you've been so busy. And obviously a lot of it has to revolve around your jobs, baby. Because I know you're doing a lot of that. But you gotta let something go, baby. There's change coming. Or it's getting ready to come, or it's coming towards you. And you're not gonna have a choice, baby. You're gonna have to change with it. But I feel like things will get better overall. This is just one of those trying periods. It's like a test. Like Spirit's testing you. Almost like, and Nathaniel, this may come out not in the right way, but I'm not saying Spirit's being arrogant, but it's kind of like they're giving me that sassy, sarcastic arrogance, like, show me, big boy, what you're made of kind of energy. So it's like a test. They're challenging you. They're trying you to do something more or to go beyond what you've gone through so far. So I feel like they're going to try to force movement from you for something to come to an end in order for a new beginning, a new chapter to be open for you. But I feel like you're missing the signs. I feel like you're not giving it much thought, or maybe you don't have enough clarity about which direction to go in. I feel like you kind of almost feel like at times, doggone it, Spirit. Well, that was me. I feel like at times you kind of feel like you're kind of still shooting in the dark, if that makes any sense. So I get it, baby. I know it feels off to you. But baby, you got this, fifth step. And I know you know that too, baby. I think you're meant to do something more. It almost feels like you're not allowing yourself to explore it a little more. I almost get a sense like you're afraid, but it's like Spirit's not showing me exactly what you're afraid of. I don't know if you're afraid of trying and possibly failing, or meeting the demands or expectations of others, that what other people have set for you. But I'm getting some of that from this too. So it's like there's this like overthinking things. Instead of allowing your natural intuition and your spirit guides to come through and guide you, I feel like there's like this block with them. But as you said, you've been too busy to kind of even allow your intuition to come through. But fifth gen, when you're, like this time of night, baby, okay, it's 4 o'clock in the morning for me. Whatever time of morning it is for you right now, are you alone? This would be like the time to be like, okay, I'm done with my day. Now, Spirit, what are you trying to show me? I was too tired or too busy earlier to give, that opening to you, but now I can open up and I'm ready to hear you, kind of thing is what I'm picking up. Huh. If I have a free card to follow my wildest dreams, dare you to pick a dream. Are you asking me, baby, if I was to pick a card, to pick a dream? I mean, I'd probably pull, well, I had a couple oracle cards I could pull from. But I would do that for you anyways, baby. Nathaniel, that's what dreams are made of, baby. You're supposed to dream. And that wildest dream, baby, I feel like Spirit wants you to open up to that more. I feel like they want you to dream. They want you to create. What is that dream that you have, baby, that you're trying to shoot for? I feel like Spirit's trying to giving you some extra hints, kind of guide you. It's like, well, Nathaniel, we see you wanting this. We see you wanting to go there, do this. We're trying to help you. And it's like, hello, we're right here. Can you, like, open up and listen to us a little bit? That's what I'm picking up. What do I pick? I mean, here, baby. I'll pull a random oracle deck. We'll do this. Let's see. I mean, oh gosh. Now you got me stumped, Nathaniel, because I can't figure out if I want love and romance or money and career. Wait, we'll stick with money and career. Let's see. I pull a love card too because I want my knight in shining armor to show up. But I'll focus on my career first. So, so let's see, Nathaniel. Just randomly right now. I mean, I was going to pull some oracle decks like this for you anyways, baby, but You want me to pull one for me? I'll pull one for you. Let's see. Okay. Spirit. What one card do you have for Nathaniel? For his career and money. And then give me one card and we'll see what happens. I mean, I guess I could have pulled my Spirit Messages deck too. It made me want to pull from a different deck actually, but we'll stick with this for right now. I'll get that other deck after I finish pulling the tarot. Alright, Spirit. One card for Nathaniel. Pertaining to his career and money. What message do you have for Nathaniel? Oh, that one stuck right up. Oh, there's two. It looks like they gave you two. Well, baby, it's like... Well, it's interesting. That being at the bottom. You fighting back, baby. So, I'll just quickly, Nathaniel. The underlying energy I get for you, Nathaniel, is fighting back. It says, you will not allow anyone to stand in your way. You're thinking big and making bold moves to get yourself back on track towards success. This time, you're getting it right and emerging stronger than ever. So there's this energy of you trying to fight back, which is kind of like, almost like trying to let go of this over here, baby. But this is what's getting ready to start. This hasn't started yet, I don't feel. But you're trying to shed this. Because this is the Death card and the World card. So it's like the Death card meaning you've got the change that's coming so that door can close. Because it's trying to close. This is, the World card is closing out that cycle so a new one can begin. So that's the underlying energy. But then I got worldwide reach. And it says your work has the potential to be recognized and valued by many. So don't hold back. Look for opportunities that allow you to connect with a wider audience and expand on a global scale. So there's a worldwide reach for you, Nathaniel. What is that, baby? What are you trying to reach for? And if you think you don't possess that leadership skills, that explains why this other card came out with it. Because I get leadership skills. These cards came out together for you, baby. You have the leadership skills. And it says, you've reached the top of your field through your intelligence and skills, using your power and wisdom to make a lasting social impact and guide others who strive for the same success. So be the leader, baby. Be the leader of the pack is what I just heard. And don't be afraid to fight back and stand up for yourself, baby. See what I mean? I get it, baby. I get you want to be pulled in so many different directions. It feels like you're being pulled in several directions, and you're trying to figure out, okay, what do you go to first? I do get that. I get what you're saying. Now, if you really want me to pull one for myself, I will, just for, you know, kicks and giggles, because I don't ever read for myself. But I'll pull one. Let's see, Spirit. What's the strong message you have for me? Nathaniel requested this. So, what strong message do you have for me concerning money and career? And that one came right out. Goodbyes, really? Leaving a job is a tough decision. Give others time to adjust to your departure. Avoid burning bridges and fulfill your commitments even though you need to move on. Wow. Goodbyes. And you know what I read from this, Nathaniel? Because I don't know if you heard me, baby. I started my Patreon membership. The webpage just went up the other day. I haven't posted on it yet. But, you know, I'm starting those memberships, so I understand. I won't be out here freely in the public for everybody to watch me like it's been for the past year. Because I'll be doing I'm not going to say how much I'll be doing with the memberships, but I'll be streaming a lot more with just the members only. It's not that I won't be out here for everyone. It just won't be like it has been consistently, if that makes any sense. So this kind of makes sense to me. So it's interesting. That's true. When you can do anything, pick a thing is a big ask. You know, and it is a big ask because, you know, what Spirit asked of me, just like what Spirit asked of you, it's a lot to ask. You know, it's like I told y'all before, it's like I had no intentions on ever being on social media. I had no, and when everybody, you know, was talking about it and all these, you know, videos getting posted and this and I was looking at everybody crazy. I was like, yeah, you ain't gonna see me on there. And here I am. How the heck did that happen? And so, let's see, baby. Let me pull this last tarot, and I'll pull more oracle decks for you, baby, because I got a lot more oracle decks since you were here last. So, I got a wide range of them. Why is this moon card here, Spirit? Yeah, you got positive momentum here, baby. Spirit just said, pick a lane and stick to it. That's what I just got. Pick a lane and stick to it. So, it's like you have that choice, baby. But you need to know which choice should you choose. Choose what feels right to you, Nathaniel. What feels right to you? And I say that, baby. Remember I said I got the High Priestess twice? Here, right here. High Priestess. Trust your intuition. And this card even has a message. It says meditate and turn inward to discover your soul's true desire. This is not the time for action. Develop your intuitive gifts and trust the wisdom you receive. And right under it is the Hangman. So it might mean you got to take a temporary pause and kind of like shut everyone else out in order to go within and really ask yourself those deep questions, you know. What do I want to do? What, you know, how do I tune into my, you know, spiritual gifts? You know, how do I use them? How do I apply them? And what makes sense for me? Trust what makes sense for you, baby. What feels right for you? Okay, don't worry about what everybody else thinks or has to say. You have to be at peace with what you're doing. I feel like that's the biggest message here. And they want you to trust yourself, but go inward. But, you know, I also got the High Priestess here. And that's at the beginning. This is your present energy. Like I said, I see you've been working hard, baby. I see, you know, you've been focusing on that. But I see you're not as interested. I get this energy of not being as, I don't want to say dedicated, but maybe not as motivated. But you're forcing yourself to be you know, fulfill your obligations, responsibilities, that kind of thing. So I feel this struggle within you too. I do pick that up. And so it's hard to please everybody. But Nathaniel, remember, baby, you can't please everyone either. And I know that's hard because I know you have a big caring heart. And I get that from you. I got that from you last time I read for you. You know, you have a big heart, you know. And I feel that deeply. So I know you care about what your close circle has to say, how they feel, their perspective and thoughts and so forth. And that's a good thing to be aware. But it doesn't mean that you answer everyone else and leave yourself out. You still got to put yourself in there too, baby. And, you know, and you know, and I'm calling myself out here, okay? Understand me, because you know I've been on this channel for a year, over a year now. And I don't go anywhere. Y'all know that I stay in this house. It's rare that I leave this house unless I'm going to the doctor or I'm going to get my nails done. That's it. But I've only, you know, I've only left this house, what, a handful of times since I've been here to go see my brother. So to go see family or friends. And like I went out last night. That was it. So, you know, because I've been so dedicated to y'all, to this channel, to getting it going and building it and all that. And, you know, and even my family and friends are over there like, Amanda, you need to take a break. You need to get out of the house, you know. And I just saw a bunch of twinkle orbs over here in the corner. So it's like they're saying this, like, this is like a big message for not just me, baby, but for you too. You gotta do what makes yourself happy. So am I doing what makes me happy, baby? Yes, being here with y'all and helping. But I understand I have been putting myself on the back burner. I get that. So I know I need to be more engaged with my family and my friends outside of this house too. So you see, because I understand I'm not going to be able to please everybody. And it's hard. Yeah, focus on what you want, baby. You know, it's good to think of others, okay? And I love that about your energy. It truly is. It speaks a lot about you. But it's time to think about you now. That's important. Because it's like you hear me tell people, you know, and I don't say it all the time, but I say it often enough. You can't go around filling up everyone else's cup when your own cup is going, you know, empty or it's already bone dry. There's nothing there. What do you have to give? You need others to be able to pour into you in order for it to be reciprocated back to them. So if you're not doing what makes you happy, you know, how are you going to help make them happy and fill up their cup? So it's a little bit of both, and it's a balancing act, and it's a struggle. I struggle with it, trust me, you know. But I know I got to change something, and I'm working on that. And I hope in the next couple months I'll be able to get there. But in the meantime, have I made a lot of sacrifices? Yes. And do I regret my sacrifices? No. And I'm not saying it's like I'm complaining. I'm just letting you know. You know, I knew I was gonna have to sacrifice a lot for the first year to 2 years to get, you know, my channel going, to get this going. I knew that. You know, I just don't think everybody outside of me understood that it was gonna take that much, you know, but here I am. So, and I'm not backing down. I'm sticking to it. I'm going to see it through because this is exactly where Spirit wants me. This is where I'm supposed to be. And I trust that now. I may not have trusted it years ago, but I do now. So, but I also know I got to tend to me at times too. And sometimes that means I got to shut the world out. Like I can't even be here. There's those times that I can't tune in. I need a break. I got to recharge me in order to give back to y'all again. So just don't forget that, Nathaniel. Whether that's, you know, your lady or your parents, you know, if you have kids, whether that's your co-workers, friends, you still got to be, you know, love you. You know, because it's it's that mindset. You can't expect others to love you right unless you're showing them how to love you, which means by how you love and treat yourself. That's a big thing. So it's a difficult process, Nathaniel, and I know that, baby. So take that time to take a good look at it, baby, because I think you're gonna drive yourself crazy, Nathaniel, if you don't. Um, like I said, this is coming towards you right now, Nathaniel. This is the death card, okay? It says release. This, you know, for this deck, they got different names, but this is the death card. So this is change, transition, so transformation. So you got to let go of something in order for that new chapter, that new door to open. Why? Because they're trying to get you to close out a cycle so a whole new world can open up for you. You know, and they can't show you that whole new world or give you the doorway to that opportunity until you let go of something that you seem to be still hanging on to, is what I feel. And it's something that might be a hard thing to let go. Whether that's a person, place, or thing. There's something you got to release, though. And in the center of your energy, Nathaniel, I see you have a lot of ambition, which is beautiful. I want to see that, you know. Strive for the best. Strive for success. That's what we all want. And you're built for it, baby. I feel like Spirit's trying to show you that too. You know, they're testing you in some ways. But, you know, other ways they see your potential and where you're growing. They're just trying to get you to grow a little faster. So you can get there a little quicker. And I see you want that. You know, with this King of Wands in the center, this is all about you being ambitious and taking that leadership role. You know, just like the deck, you know, had showed me. Of course, I put that card back. Now, I wish I hadn't done it. Unless it's at the bottom. Let me just see real quick. The one that said leadership skills, though, that's what this card is saying. So that one card I pulled out for you is exactly this. This is King of Wands, that leadership, this entrepreneurship, this, you know, go-getter, that's willing to go out there and do whatever they got to do. And they're not going to allow anything or anyone get in their way. And yeah, sometimes they can get lost in their ego. You know, they can get a little arrogant, we'll say, or a little cocky. But, you know, for me, I think there's a good thing of being a tiny bit cocky or arrogant. You know, it depends on how you use it. It might rub some people the wrong way, but it speaks about your confidence. Like, but I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm talking about. Doesn't mean you're wrong and I'm always right, but just understand I got enough experience and I recognize that in myself. My value is kind of what it is. So, and I feel like once you step foot on where you're supposed to go and where Spirit's directing you to, you're going to find so much happiness here, because here's the Sun card. This is all about success. You being in joy and happiness and like feeling like the rays of sunlight just shining down on you. It's like, yeah, like stepping onto a stage, you know, stepping into your light from the darkness, you know, walking away from the darkness, the things that you fear, the things that, you know, regret, the things that you wish, you know, you had done, or the what ifs, and focusing on the present. Why? Because you're like this king being crowned. You know, you know what you got. You know what your capabilities are. It's just a matter of now putting action. And this is you putting that into action. And this is you spreading your wings to fly. And Spirit's trying to get you to fly. So, you know, the advice for you, Nathaniel, is keep moving, baby. I feel like as long as you keep looking ahead, you're going to find where you're meant to go, baby. Because I have the Chariot here. And the Chariot's all about fast movement, fast action. You know, standing in your, you know, power, standing in that confident person, that leader. And saying, yes, I'm right here, okay? You know, like, give me the paperwork. I'll figure it out. And then I start delegating that type of energy, taking control. You know, not releasing control, but not being so, what's the word I want to use? Possessive of, you know, what other people do. But you understand, it's like, you know, I know what I'm doing. I'm not trying to control you, but understand, you know, I'm delegating. I see where this is going. I'm taking charge without, you know, getting ahead of yourself, you can say. So I have the Chariot down here as the advice. Hold on. So this is all about that willpower and getting that recognition of success. And the clarifying card that came out with it, baby, is the Seven of Pentacles. This is all about you having all those seeds planted and allowing, you know, them to take root. And Nathaniel, it may take some time too, baby, for your rewards to come out. Like, you know, like how you see this farmer He's, you know, waiting for this tree to produce all the fruit so he can pick it, right? Because he spent the time, you know, putting all the seeds in the ground, fertilizing, watering it, and so on. And now there's this big tree that's growing fruit, and he's waiting for the fruit so he can pick it. But he might have to take a pause, and that's okay. Maybe you got to slow down because maybe there's an adjustment. There's something that you're not seeing clearly, and that's okay. But this will eventually produce the rewards for you as long as you keep going like this. Full speed ahead. And, you know, you might get lost, Nathaniel. You know, you might find yourself, it's like, wait a minute. You know, I feel like I'm moving too fast, but I still feel like I don't know where I'm going. Trust your intuition. You know, just take a minute, baby. You know, maybe just, you know, 30 minutes out of your day. Late at night, before you go to bed, that would be the best time to try and talk to your spirit guides because you've already decompressed from the day. You know, you're already relaxed. That would be the best time I try and do it and just say, okay, I'm moving fast and I understand, but I still feel like I'm moving too fast and I don't know where I'm going. Help guide me here. I'm trusting you. And they will. And you'll get those nudges. You will get that pull that will tell you, okay, well, you know, instead of doing this, you might want to reconsider this and so on. You decide, though. You discern it. You know best, baby. And I feel like Spirit wants you to know it's time for you to trust yourself. Listen to that inner knowing. You know, be, you know, like this high priestess, be the high priest. One step in the physical, the other step in the, you know, spiritual. When you step into the spiritual, make sure you're completely relaxed and calm and empty out your mind so Spirit can come through and tell you exactly what they need to say to you to help guide you. And all the other perspectives will come through. And then the best possible outcome, you know how the high priestess is there. I'll just pull it out again just because this other card's here. Hold on. Keep putting it back. This is the Moon card. Okay, this is also about trusting your intuition, listening to it, and letting go of any fears, worries, or doubts, or things that you cannot see yet. And yeah, Nathaniel, there might be something that's hidden from you, baby, that you can't see clearly yet. But it could be you're not meant to see it right now either, because other things have to play out before those things can be revealed to you. But when they're revealed to you, you'll know it. You'll feel it. And, you know, if you're not doing something, baby, it's almost like that energy to me of like, okay, you tried it one way, right? But it doesn't feel right. You know, it doesn't sit with you right. So then it's like the next day, it's like Spirit keeps telling you, you know, something keeps telling you, no, try this now. And you ignore it, right? So you go another day. And you still focus on what you wanted to do over here, but there's still this voice over here. It's like, go here instead. You know, try this. And it's just like a nudge. Because what you wanted to do over here is still not, doesn't feel right to you. Because you got this other calling that's like, no, go here. Do this. Do that. You know, and that's when you know that is Spirit's trying to pull you. Like this chariot. They're trying to guide you, you know, like you holding this light, but they're holding that light for you and guiding your way. So with this Moon card, it's all about trusting that. Because I get the Eight of Wands with it. And the Eight of Wands is all about positive movement. Fiery movement. Constant action. Keep going. You know, keep building. Keep climbing. And don't look behind you. Okay? Look ahead of you. And look to the side of you. It's not that, you know, you can't look behind you. It's just don't focus on the past, what's, you know, been done, unless there's something you got to take a look at and tweak something to learn a lesson. You know, that's the only reason why we got to look at the past. But it's like I say to people, you know, when you walk away from your past, like your past is done, right? You can't change anything that happens. So why are you focusing on bringing it into your present? Because the only thing you should bring into your present from your past are the lessons you've learned, the beautiful memories you've made, and the people you want in your life. That's it. The rest of it, leave it back there. You know, whether it's mistakes, regrets, what ifs, so on. Leave it in the past. What's right here, right now? Okay, you can't undo the past, but is there a lesson that maybe I didn't listen to back, before that I need to, redirect and look at now to bring it to my present in order to make my future better? Yeah, that does happen. And we all look at our past at some point when we talk to people. We think, well, our parents taught us to do this. Well, my mom taught me to do that. Well, I was taught, this and that. It's that kind of thing. But it's supposed to be a good one. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. So there's just this sense of worry, baby. You gotta let go. You gotta let go of this. Because this is holding you back. These worries, these fears, these doubts, things you're not seeing, things you didn't do or things you can't, change. It's gone, baby. Listen to the here and now. Focus on that. That's what's most important. Because otherwise, if we get so stuck on the past, we never move forward. We're always living behind us, not in the present and not in front of us. And Spirit says you got this, baby. You can do anything you want to do, anything you put your mind to, Nathaniel. Anything, baby. And I know that, and I feel that deeply, from you, Nathaniel. It's like I could feel like you do take those lessons and you make those adjustments to where a lot of people won't learn from their mistakes, or they don't want to own up to their mistakes and change or take accountability. I do pick up on you being similar to me in that way. You own your mistakes. You take accountability. It's like, yeah, I effed up. Okay, I own that now. Maybe I could not see that before, but I'm seeing it now. I understand, and okay, I gotta change something. All right. Or I miscalculated this, or no, maybe I should have, gone to, Florida instead of going to California. We get those, right? And we understand. It's like, doggone it, that's, spirit, I kept having a feeling, no, I shouldn't have gotten on that plane and gone, to Florida. I should have gone to California instead, but I didn't listen. And I kicked myself in the butt. Understand me. I did it recently, too, in the last month. I remember even streaming. It's like, see, even I got to do that and remind myself, I got to listen when Spirit's really speaking to me directly. Because they try to tell me one way, and I'm like, nah, I'll try this way. And then I go, not long after, it's like, then I'm knocked in the face. It's like, Amanda, you didn't listen. Spirit told you this way, but no, you said they were wrong, and you went that way instead, and now they're showing you should have listened. And I've done that, And I can admit that, I don't have a big ego, to not admit when I'm wrong. When I'm wrong, I tell you I'm wrong. And I apologize, I own up to it. So I do get that from you too, baby. And that's a great thing. So I get a lot of growth from you. I do. And, and I'm looking at this star card, Nathaniel. And this star card speaks to me. And I didn't pull it. I pulled the sun card, but I think the star card wanted to come out when I was shuffling. But this card speaks to me too, for you. This is you having faith. And even being inspiration, being that light. Because I feel like you're this big, beautiful light for someone else. For them to look up to, admire, appreciate, and value. But sometimes, baby, I feel like you forget to give yourself that credit. If that makes any sense. Be this star. Because there's more great opportunity coming. Faith is difficult. Yeah, I understand that too. It's hard to have faith. I get it, baby. Trust me, I get it. I don't know if I ever told you that story about how I ended up in this house. If I didn't, I can share it with you if you want. because I had to have faith. Well, I mean, yeah, the story's a little bit longer, but I'll try and sum it up as best I can for you, Nathaniel. I was forced to sell my house, my old house that I had lived in for over 20 years, okay? I own the home, you know, and I love the house. I love the area, but things happen because of someone I'm, you know, been, you know, tied to for years. Didn't step up to the plate like he was supposed to, right? And so I was forced to make a decision, and I made it. I didn't like it, but I made it. The house sold, and I went and stayed somewhere else, you know, till I can get back on my feet. And I remember it's like I was looking for a new house. Like, where am I going to go? Like, I had no compass, and I needed a compass. I needed that direction, right? So I was looking online, and I saw, you know, there was this neighborhood that was being developed, and it was in my price range that I was willing to spend. You know, because really I was looking at, you know, older homes, homes that had already been built, not a new house, not a brand new house. That wasn't part of my plan. But this neighborhood was going up, but it was far out away from my brother. And it's like, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to be that far away from him, because it's like an hour and a half drive without traffic one way. But it was within my price range. So, you know, I sat there and it's like, well, I can't turn it down. You know, I can't say no to it without going and looking at the neighborhood first to make that decision. So I called my realtor and made, you know, we made the appointment to meet up. The night before we were supposed to meet up, I said, you know, to my spirit guys, but I was talking specifically to my parents. And I told my parents, I said, I'm not sure about this neighborhood. I'm not sure if that's where I want to be. I don't want to be this far away from my brother. I said, so I need a sign. I need a strong sign from you. If this neighborhood is where I'm supposed to be at, give me that sign, please. You know, and I went to sleep. And when I woke up next morning, I had a song playing in my head. That was my mama coming through, clearly telling me yes. And I thought that was interesting, right? So I get dressed and start, you know, driving there. And as soon as I enter the county, because it's a completely different county than where I was living at before, and I've never been in this county before. And so I see a sign. It has my daddy's surname on it. It's like, now that's wild. You know, first sign was waking up with a song in my head. That was my mama. The second sign is literally my daddy's surname on not a billboard. It was just a sign, a political sign, like someone running for local office. And then I approached the neighborhood. Outside the neighborhood, that same political sign was there. So there's sign 3. And so I, you know, go and look at what one house that was built, and it wasn't complete. It didn't have all the sheetrock up and so forth. So I couldn't visualize myself in this house. And that's what I told my realtor and his wife. It's like, I can't see myself in this house. I need to see it finished. And so they had told me, well, there's another neighborhood, the same builder I built year before, and we can go over there and look at it because there's still one house there that hasn't sold yet. But understand me, it's already under contract. But they said we can go in there and look at it. Okay, fine. So we drove over there. And as soon as we approached that neighborhood, that same political sign was there. Okay, so that's fourth sign, right? And so we go into the house. And yeah, it had a sign that it was under contract. But even the house still wasn't complete. They still had to put in some like cabinets, countertops, things like that. I think even one part of it didn't have all the sheetrock up. There was still a lot that needed to be done to it. But I could see a little bit more. I'm like, okay. So we stepped outside and we're talking in the cul-de-sac. And then my realtor looked at me and he's like, Amanda, that's your house right there. And I'm looking at him crazy. I'm like, huh? He's like, Amanda, that's the house, the floor plan you're looking at. Go knock on the door and ask them if we can come in and take a look at the house. And I kind of looked at my realtor. I was like, really? Are you crazy? You honestly think a stranger's going to allow me into their house when they're not expecting me and so forth, right? And I'm like, you know what? Okay, what do I got to lose? I'm not shy. I'm not scared. Fine. I'm going to knock on the door. I went and knocked on the door. To my surprise, A woman came and answered the door, and she allowed us in. And as we're looking around, going to room, she's explaining everything to us. I see this angel figurine, and it's the same exact angel figurine I had at my old house, hanging above the door frame, the same room, master bedroom. Now we're on what, sign 5? Like, are you kidding me? Like, okay, you know, this is wild, right? And after we're done looking at the house, I thanked her for, you know, her generosity, her hospitality, and, you know, gave her a hug. And I just mentioned one last thing to her, because there was a sign in front of this neighborhood too, that political sign. I said, you know what? I said, it's interesting. I said, that, you seen that political sign out there in front of the neighborhood? She was like, yeah. I said, that's my family's name. She's like, really? I said, yeah. She's like, you know what? That's wild, because that's my maiden name. What? Are you serious? She's like, yeah, it's my maiden name. That's not coincidence, you see? And it's not like my daddy had a common name like a Smith, Adams, Johnson, nothing like that, right? So what's the likelihood? This whole neighborhood, the one house I would knock on would be the one that has my family's, you know, name. And that angel figurine. And, you know, it was wild. So, I mean, my parents made it very clear I was supposed to be here. So after that, and after I told the builder what I wanted, you know, because I made some modifications to the floor plan, I added some additional square footage and upgrades and such, I signed the contract that day without question. I didn't need to look at any other houses. I knew that's where I needed to be. So that's what I mean. You know, it's wild how that happens. But I feel like that's sometimes how our spirit guides, our loved ones, our angels connect to us. And it looks like coincidence. Understand me. You know, I don't believe in coincidence. Everything happens for a reason. And that's how our loved ones on the other side communicate with us. To show us these signs like, wow, that's pretty wild. That's coincidence. It's not. It's meant to look that way. So it doesn't interrupt your life in a, you know, in a negative way. You know, but it's wild when it hits. And that much coincidence, you know, how some people would look at me and be like, okay, well, 1 or 2 things, okay, that's coincidence. Not 6, right? That's a lot of coincidence. Can't make it up, you know? So I knew this is where I was supposed to be. I had to have faith, is what I'm saying. I had to have faith. I had to have faith in my spirit guides. I had to have faith that all these signs was direct to me exactly here. And I get it, baby. I get sometimes it's hard to have that type of faith, but you got to. But most importantly, to have faith in you, baby. Trust you. You know you. Nobody knows you better than you know you. Aside from your loved ones and your angels and your spirit guides on the other side who are with you 24/7. You know you best. So trust you. And I encourage everybody to be that way. Yes, look for the signs, baby. Don't be afraid. It may look like coincidence, baby, but it's supposed to look that way. It really is. You know, people often think that when, you know, we think of our loved ones who have passed away, that we would just like, man, I just wish my mom was here. I wish my dad was here, my grandmother, my grandfather, whoever it is. And you feel like, you know, if only they were here, they would, you know, have the answers and advice and blah, blah, blah. They are here. We're just not able to see them. So we think the only way that, you know, we are for sure that they're here is if we see their physical ghost, right? Or hear their voice. Most times that won't happen. It'll be in other ways. Exactly like how that day played out. They were giving me all those signs to let me know, yes, they heard me. They were with me. They were behind me. And so I had to have faith. And I had faith. And here I am now in this house. So have trust, baby. That's right. Have trust. And because even for me, baby, I had to have faith. when I sold that house too, I had to have a lot of faith. Because, you know, when we think of like the economy right now, when we think about housing, you know how expensive it is to buy a house. It's ridiculous, right? And the interest rate's ridiculous, right? And so, hold on. I honestly thought when I listed my house for sale over 2 years ago, we'll say 2.5 years ago, something like that. I honestly thought it would sit on the market for a little while. Not saying I wanted that to happen. I just thought, because I was being realistic about the state of, you know, the housing market and all that. And to my surprise, it sold in less than a month. Like, I think it was like 2.5, 3 weeks. And I got, I think, four or five different offers. That blew me away. I wasn't expecting to get so many offers, and I wasn't expecting it to sell so quickly. But I had to have faith. When I put it on the market, I had to have faith that it was going to fall into place and everything was going to go exactly the way it was supposed to. Because to me, if I was meant to stay in that house, the divine would have pulled a way out for me to be able to stay there. But it didn't happen, so I knew I wasn't supposed to be there. And my house selling that quickly in this type of housing market said that loudly, so I had to have trust and faith that I wasn't meant to be there anymore. So it's kind of the same thing. So you over here, baby, trust, you know, trust yourself, you know, trust, you know, both these cards, the High Priestess and the Moon, is all about intuition. But this is all about having your fears, allowing your fears to stop you. So don't allow that to happen, baby. And know that everything won't be revealed to you as much as you want it to be. There's other things that got to play out first. Okay, I'm going to grab a few Oracle decks, Nathaniel. I'm going to get some for money, career, and your self-care. How's your fiance doing, by the way? Oh, that's awesome to hear, baby. I'm happy she's happy. That makes me feel all good. I love that. Alright, let me grab a few more decks, baby. Ouch. Oh, which one, Spirit? Grab this one. Nathaniel, you might get a kick out of this one deck. There might be some cards I won't be able to show you. But I have to see if they come out. I think this is the one, isn't it? I believe so. Yeah. Okay. Let me see, baby. It's a shadow deck, but the creator used strippers, exotic dancers, as the thing for it. So it's pretty interesting. So since we're talking about some of those fears, thought it'd be good if I pull that deck out for you. But I did pull out another career deck, and there was one other one I thought of. Where'd it go? I just know when it crossed my mind. Anyways, wait. I think I know. think it's this one. Oh, there's that one. There's also one other one I have over here that I haven't put away yet. Yeah. Self-care. Alright. I want to focus on you first, baby. Like your self-care and some of your shadow work, baby. I feel like it's important for you right now. Get you going to not be so afraid or worried that it's not going to work out. Everything comes to us in the divine time, and you know, it's like that saying, it's like the divine always shows up right on time, never late. Put that there. Okay, Spirit. For Nathaniel, show me for his own spiritual or personal care, his self-care spirit. Show me. Please and thank you. All right, self-care, Nathaniel spirit. What does Nathaniel need to focus on? Ooh, that one came right out. You know how we're talking about desires? I can't make this up, baby. Clarify your desires. Cut through the confusion. Use your intuition to guide you. So clarify your desires. What are those? It's like I feel it needs to like really think long and hard about this, baby. Take your time and then write it down on paper. Once you got it down on paper, baby, now how are you going to get there? How are you going to accomplish it? How are you going to obtain it? You know, it might even mean you got to come up with a vision board. But really focus on what your desires are. Not what everyone else's desires are or what their expectations are for you, but what you have set for yourself. Okay, what else, Spirit? Give me a couple more, please. Thank you. All right. All right, Smarty. Okay. I can't make this up either. Wow. Not that I ever do, but I'm just saying it's always... I love it when Spirit confirms exactly what I'm saying. The other card that came out, baby, I mentioned this too to you earlier. Talking about loving yourself and, you know, being alone. It says go full introvert. And it says spend time alone to experience, appreciate, and love yourself. So spend time alone. Allow that mind to wander. You know, decompress what's coming through. You know, you got to give yourself that time, you know, to fill up your own cup. Why? Because you want to clarify and know exactly what these desires are for you. Can't do that if you keep getting, you know, if your mind's getting cluttered with all kinds of different things, you know, spinning out of control 24/7. You got to kind of slow it down and breathe a little bit. And then the third one is financial goals. Set and reach your financial goals to achieve financial stability. So what are those financial goals for you, baby? You know, do they come back into, you know, what your desires are? So you can reach this, reach the top, grow more, have more, obtain more? Well, you got your eyes set here. But, you know, where's that start and where's the stopping point? Or is there even a stopping point? You know, you can't, you know, begin until you see where you're going and how long you want to go on that ride, you know. I feel like I need to pull one more for you, though. Yeah, on this deck. All right, Spirit, you're telling me pull one more. What else does Nathaniel need to hear? Yeah, baby, get lost in the woods. Get lost in Mother Nature. That's the best place to do it at. Truly it is. One more, Spirit. Please and thank you. Well, no. Oh, I see 2 poking out. I'll take them both, Spirit. Okay. Ritual. To experience the magic of life, you must first practice it. So where's that magic in your life? Spirit wants you to practice it. Be in that type of energy, baby, where you can manifest and you see yourself growing and achieving and reaching. Don't think you're gonna, fail or stop. Yeah, we may fall down, but we still get back up, right? Because we see the magic, we see the potential of what we're going after. We're gonna have those rough times. Hey, I've been going through a rough time past couple months, but I'm still here. I'm still going, doing what I gotta do, because I see the magic. I know what this is. What I'm made of, and Spirit keeps showing me I'm stronger and I'm meant for more and I deserve more and so forth. So you got to see that within you. And then how I was talking about, you got to let things go and leave it in the past. Can't make it up either. This says let go and move on. Don't allow the past prevent you from moving forward. So here's a big message about releasing the past right here. Let go. Spirit's confirming it again. So there's something you got to let go of, baby, because I feel like it's holding you back. Or at the minimum, it's keeping you in that stagnation energy to where you're not really moving forward, but you're not falling back. You're just, kind of like doing this, wobbling, right? This is true, baby. You're right. Money is, it's just a necessity we all need. And it's the, unfortunate, well, I mean, I don't want to call it evil, but we got to have it in order to survive. So I get it. Okay. Oh, I wanted to do your shadow. Let me pull this deck first. Let's get to your shadow side. I want to see what's going to come out in this stripper deck. I thought it was funny when I saw the theme of it. It's like, well, that will be one interesting deck. I've only used it a couple times so far, though. So, let's see. Spirit. Nathaniel's shadow. What does he need to focus and work on in order to make progress and keep him moving forward, please and thank you. Let's go, Spirit. Well, thank you, baby. I'm glad you feel that way, that I'm good at my job. I do my best, and Spirit helps. I really love my job. I get so much fulfillment from doing this. Spirit. First one. Alright, first one is study. It says, whether you're learning more about yourself or taking a new role, make certain that it's in alignment with who you are. It's up to you to decide if this discovery process is worthwhile. And this is crazy, Nathaniel, because that's kind of like a lot of what we've been talking about tonight with your tarot reading, with all the cards. What are your desires? What are you aligning with? That's what you got to focus on, baby. Those deep desires. And, be strong and stand in them, baby. Own it. Know exactly what you want. Not be afraid to want it. It's good to want things. Yeah, sometimes we can get carried away with it, but it is a motivator, right, for us to want to achieve more. whether that's mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, or material, whether that's, money or possessions, or all of the above. But this is very important. So there's this need to do that. Yeah, they are. And the person that designed this deck, I read that they take a portion of the proceeds to help women who have fallen into that lifestyle and, something happened or whatever. So it was interesting. I don't look at exotic dancers as, bad. And I know some people look at them that way, but I don't judge people that way, but I'm just different. Spirit, what else for Nathaniel? What else does he need to focus on with his shadow self in order to grow and move forward, please? That one, and this last one. Okay. Well, that's interesting. But it kind of makes sense. Alright. The next one is gossip. Never gossip about your competition or be tempted to take part in gossip. You never know if you'll need them as an ally. Always think before speaking. So, try not to talk badly about others, I mean, I think this is a message for all of us because I know we all can do this and have done it. I've done it, not meaning to. It's just something comes up and it's like because I'm trying to explain something or get, someone to understand where I'm coming from, but I guess maybe there's times it's still that wrong to do that. So there's a need to, look at that, not get so carried away because that creates drama and toxicity and we don't want to be in that dark energy. But the other one here is brand yourself. And it says, perhaps it's time to embrace the real you and stop muffling your style. Be bold and show them who you are. Make your brand work for you. So there's a need to build your brand, baby. If there's something you're working on, like a project, a business, a side gig, build your brand, baby. You're that brand. Own it. What do you want, your customers, potential customers, or whatever it is, what do you want and hope for them to see from you? To want to come to you, to hire you for something. That's what you want to focus on, be in that energy. How would you hope to see others? How would you hope they would present themselves? Like, it's like you look at me as an example, right? A lot of people may not get dressed up like I do, and it doesn't matter whether it's because I'm on the internet or I'm out in public, I dress for me because I want to look nice. I want to be presentable, but I like looking nice. And it's not to try and impress people, but it's for me, to build me, to, because I feel good about me, when I put my clothes on. It's part of who I am, so I try and dress my best, whether I'm here with y'all or I'm out in public, it doesn't matter. I'm always dressed up 9 times out of 10. That's what I like. That's part of my brand. It's the same way. Your clothes, your attitude, the way you speak, how you approach people, what that gig is or that project and how you want others to see it and view it. You want them all to see you in a positive, wonderful light. Like, they be excited. Like, yeah, you're the person. You're the perfect person for what I need this for, that for. And go along those lines. Okay. Anything else, Spirit? Let me just check, Nathaniel. Is there any other messages, Spirit? I think that was the only ones they had. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I got, baby. Other than you being guarded. Yeah, okay, this one's talking to me. Guarded. Here's the last one for your shadow side, Nathaniel. It says, having walls up doesn't protect you from hurt, but actually keeps you from getting the very thing you want. So if you're guarded, evaluate if you are getting what you want out of life. So I know it's hard sometimes, baby, to let our guard down, but don't be so guarded either. You know, it's kind of like, it makes me think of like being beyond approach. You know how people will say that? It's like, well, that person, is hard to approach them because they're intimidating. It's like, I don't know, what I should say to them because, they may not always look happy or whatever. Which, of course, I get accused of that all the time, but whatever. You know, how are you being presented? Are you still like have your walls up? Like it might be hard for people to approach you? Like, what are they seeing? Or does it happen only in certain occasions or around certain group of people or certain environments? So think of that too. But try not to keep your walls up too high. I understand walking with caution, but don't be so guarded that, nobody will ever break down those walls to be able to reach you, to get the softer, beautiful side of you. So allow that light in you to shine outward. That's what I'm getting. And I love that. All right, Nathaniel. Let's see. I'll save that for last. I was going to focus on money and career. This is the other deck. All right, Spirit, show me. And pull a few from these next two card decks for you real quick. Spirit, show me for Nathaniel, please. Thank you. Fix this chair. Alright, Spirit. For Nathaniel. What else does Nathaniel need to do when it comes to his money and career? Where he's going? What is he aligning with? Alright. Show me, Spirit. Something to do with science, baby. Do you like science? Growth. Next level. Strategy. First one that came out, Nathaniel, from this deck is science. And it even says, apply a scientific approach to your business or financial plan or problem. Excuse me. Saying keep an open mind. There's something unfolding for you. So keep an open mind. Be strategic. Use, science in this. And that is being strategic. It kind of makes me think of like how I just said a minute ago about like, write down what it is you want. Even put up a vision board, baby. Like where you're at currently and where you hope to be in like a year, 5 years, 10 years. Visualize it and put it somewhere where you see it every day, multiple times a day, if you can. By your front door, or somewhere in your bedroom where you can look at it. So it's always, front of mind. And you know what you're focusing on those times that it's like, man, I don't know if I can keep doing this. And then you look up at the vision board, it's like, but I want that. I want to be here. So, man, I've already come this far. I can't quit now. That kind of energy, that vision board kind of energizes us, recharges us, to remind us why we've been doing what we've been doing. Putting all our blood, sweat, and tears into something. Because we want to achieve a certain amount of success, achievement, accomplishment. So it keeps that, front and center for us. And then the other two that came out is growth. Spirit saying, expect, good money to come towards you. Even a raise or possibly a new job offer. So there's growth here, baby. You're growing. And I do feel that from you, baby, since I read for you last. I feel a great growth in your energy. And it's beautiful. I know there's been probably some delays for you and frustration. But aside from that, I mean, that's typical. We all go through that. But I feel like Spirit feels like there's still some healing you got to do that's stumping your growth. And that's why this card came out, which is true. I was saying that to you earlier. Like things holding you back. So you still got to release, you know, let go of that hurt, whatever, you know, healing you got to do for you to have more growth. Why? Because Spirit's trying to take you to the next level, baby. And that's the other one that came out in this deck. Next level. Taking your finances or your business to the next level. It says remaining the same because you don't push yourself to the next level. So, and this is like about stagnant energy. You know, not moving forward, not falling back. You're just kind of like hovering. Stagnation. And Spirit's just confirming what I was saying. Get out of that energy, baby. You know, really be able to see yourself unfolding, growing. You know, the healing that has to take place. And that's all right, baby. If you got to take a time out, you know, we'll say, I think we all need that. Because we all really need that alone time. And I think a lot of people overlook that. Like they think it's, what's the word I'm looking for? I think it's just underappreciated. It's not the right word I'm looking for. Like people would probably say something like it's not all what it's made out to be. Maybe to some because they don't like being alone because maybe there's like fear of abandonment or that type of energy from their younger years, right? But for someone like me and even you, I need my alone time. I do. And I pick it up at times where I get so annoyed, even just being in this house, because someone else is in this house, I might get annoyed. You know, and it's nothing that they've done wrong. It's just because I need complete quietness. I just need to be alone with me. I don't need to hear anyone else moving around or any other energy moving about. Because I gotta, you know, shut the world out and just, okay, Spirit, talk to me. Let me release everything that I've been carrying. Let me process everything that's happened. Okay, now what I gotta do next and so forth. So I can recharge me. So there is that need to do that to really, if you got to do that, baby, don't be afraid. And don't think you're weak for needing that time. That you're not weak, baby. That's strength. To me, that speaks of strength, not weakness. Okay. Let me see. I want to see what else comes out in this other deck. It's about avoiding social community affairs. Yeah, I get that. You don't like being out there. It's kind of like some of that like social anxiety. I feel that. Okay. And I get a few more cards, Spirit. For Nathaniel when it comes to money and business, career. Purpose, let me see. And I love science too. I don't think I appreciated it as much when I was in school as I do now. And it's the same thing with history. I have a deep love and appreciation for them now that I didn't back in high school. It's pretty wild. But that shows growth in me, I guess. Wow, well that card just came flying. Alright, Spirit. Okay. This speaks to me for you, definitely. Power struggles. No matter how the drama manifested, it is now projecting outward, creating a turbulent atmosphere. It may be wise to ask yourself how you can find a peaceful resolution to the situation. So there's some drama, maybe power struggles. But, you know, I don't necessarily mean like, or feel like it's necessarily people that's in your circle. Maybe it involves your, you know, your work. But I don't feel it so much personally. If anything, or like your personal relationships, if anything, it might be within yourself. That power struggle of like, well, I want to do this. But then the other part of me says, no, do that. So which one? That's where I feel it more. But Spirit's showing me there's going to be abundant wealth. Because that's the card I have next. Abundant wealth. Congratulations. You have much to be admired for. Having everything money can buy and having built an empire with a legacy that will endure for generations. And baby, this doesn't just mean physical or money. You know, this is having strong relationships, like being engaged and you know, building a house, you know, being able to support yourself and, you know, your fiance and planning a future. That's worth more than all the money in the world, you see? So it depends on how you define wealth. I don't always define wealth as being the material. It's also about your personal, your relationships, the people you have in your life. You know, because to me, you can have all the money in the world, you know, in a bank account, but you can still be piss poor, which means it's your attitude, it's how you look at the world or the people you have in your life. And that can make you bankrupt, you see. So I feel like it's more than just the physical. And I feel like you do have a lot of success. And I feel like there's a lot more coming towards you too. All right, what else, Spirit, do you have for Nathaniel? Please and thank you. Oh, that one flipped over. Multiple choice. Yeah, I feel like things might be a little slow, even though there might be challenging times, baby. And there might be a status quo you got to stick to try and make things work. Spirit still wants you to know that you still have choices, okay? And things might be slow right now, because the next one I get is slow returns. And it's telling me like your finances are slowly but steadily coming in. It's not the right time for big risk. Focus on budgeting and saving for long-term goals, as a bit of frugality could be beneficial right now. So be a little frugal with your, you know, finances if you can. You know, because Spirit's saying you still have choices, baby. The next one is multiple choices. You have various paths available to you and several ways to progress in your career. Evaluate each option thoroughly before reaching a final decision. If something doesn't feel right, listen. You know, like listening to yourself with the High Priestess. Here, where she go? Trust this intuition, baby. Listen to it. If something doesn't feel right, and it feels like it's taking all your time and energy and you're not getting any return on it, and Spirit's telling you, well, try a different way, listen to it, baby. Trust it. Even though things will be challenging right now. And that's also what Spirit's showing me. Because the last one I have from this deck is challenging times. And it says tensions may rise during this period, resulting in possible conflicts or difficulties. Take a moment to pause and examine the root causes behind the conflict and avoid contributing to it. So know there's challenging times coming in. But you're strong enough to make it through and to break through the BS and the nonsense, the drama, the things that don't make sense, the things that drain your energy and your time and your attention. You know, put your focus on the things that matter. And, you know, you can always say, you know, put the middle finger up to everyone else. It's not that, you know, you don't care. It's just, you know, you're not going to allow their drama or issues or things not going right in their world to bleed over into yours. Because you got, you know, all your desires you're trying to meet and your goals. These goals right here, still to meet. So trust this, baby. Know that if it's not working out, maybe there's something else you got to do, which might be putting up some barriers. It could be the divine's way of protecting you, which I do pick up some of that too. All right. Let's see. Do with that one deck. Oh, sorry. Okay. I got these other two decks. Absolutely, baby. I absolutely agree with you, baby. You're absolutely right. And that's how I see it and feel it too. You know, we gotta have, you know, money to do things and feed ourselves, but the people we have in our life is important too. Alright. This deck was calling to me, so, and I love this deck because it has multiple, whatchamacallit, meanings for both your romance life, relationships, and your prosperity. So, alright, Spirit, what message do you have for Nathaniel, please? Thank you. What's most important for you here right now, please? Thank you, Spirit. Alright. I'm getting hot. Okay. Let's show me, Spirit, for Nathaniel, please, and thank you. Aww, I love that. I don't think a better card could have come out for you, Nathaniel. Yep, here it is. Okay. The card I got for you from this deck is called Soulmates. Let's see, let me use this. Okay. Soulmates. And it says, you are meant to evolve and transform with the companionship of others. Certain people enter into your life in order to take you to the next level of healing, consciousness, and authenticity. It is always an experience, although the results for each of you will vary. You know these people by the strong pull drawing you toward them, and sometimes by a strong aversion to them, initially too. Soulmates can be friends for life or remain in your life for only a short time. No matter what, you will be changed in ways you can't possibly fathom now. Pay attention to these people today. They are your greatest gifts. I love this. And you know, and I love this for, you know, even your romantic, because there is that message here too. But it even applies to your friendships, baby. So it's not just about your romantic, baby. It's about your friendships and your family, too. And so it says, consider love in the deepest sense. Love so powerful that you will never be the same. Regardless of how long your relationship lasts, consider friendships and romantic bonds so compelling that they overwhelm you with gratitude or break you open so you will finally claim who you were meant to be. Even a companion animal reminds you that it is you who is being rescued and healed. Pay attention, for you are in the presence of a soulmate come to guide you home to the real you. And I love that. And I feel like that's true too. Yeah, it applies to all your relationships, baby. When you hear me mention like love and relationships, I'm not just talking about your romantic. I'm talking about also your friends, family, and your work colleagues. It can apply to any of those relationships. So, and then here's the prosperity message. It says strategic alliances are most important right now as you begin to attract the perfect people to support your dreams. This is a journey you will share with others, mentors, business partners, helpers, employees, creative partners, friends, and strangers. Open doors for you and step through the portal to join you in a harmonic dance of collaboration, commitment, and co-creation. This is what you've been waiting for. I love that. I feel like you're on the right path, Nathaniel. You know, and this card really speaks it. You know, like I said, I feel like for you, baby, I just feel like there's some, like, you know, tinkering around you got to do. You know, and when you find that one desire that speaks the highest to you, trust it and go for it and stick with it. And then if you reach a point that it seems like you can't go no further, okay, what's the other choice or choices? Which one's next? Try it for a little while, if you can, if you have that option, and see what happens. But it doesn't mean to give up on the original one. It just might mean there needs to be a pause, right? And you need a break. So you don't burn out necessarily. Because it's like, you know, I even thought about this earlier today. That's crazy. I'm getting like deja vu. Because, you know, I was thinking about my, you know, me competing, you know, in billiards, pool. You know, I play pool semi-professionally. I also bowl. And I remember when I gave up pool for a while because I got burned out. As much as I love to play, I got burned out. So I had to take a break. I needed that break. So instead of, you know, shooting pool, I went to bowling. And I picked up bowling again. And I enjoyed it. I really did. I needed that time off. I needed that time away. You know, did I forget about pool? No. I just needed a break. And that's okay. So it's still okay to take a break, baby. You know, it's, you know, don't allow anyone to tell you because you stopped doing something means you gave up. That's not always true. Sometimes we just need a break. Sometimes we just need a holiday, you know, from something. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, after all, we're all human. We're all here to learn. We're all here to grow. And there's going to be those things that we're going to reach that breaking point. Like, man, I used to love it. I used to get excited. And now it's like I don't get excited anymore. You're getting burned out if you're reaching that point. And I think you know that too. But sometimes we got to be reminded of that. Because I had to be reminded of that. You know, because I remember there was times, you know, for a while, still with pool, it's like, I got so burned out. It's like, I would get to a point where I dreaded having to go back up to the pool hall because I was there multiple nights a week. And I think that was the other thing that can help is I was playing so much. I was up there 3-4 nights a week playing on multiple leagues and tournaments. And it got to be a little too much. Oh, thank you. My beautiful people that came in, welcome. I'm doing a paid reading right now. I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm just doing a paid reading. Okay. I love this deck. This is a new deck. I've only used it a couple of times. And Spirit told me to pull a card from this for you. And then I'll get a couple angel cards, baby. And, oh, there's one other deck I want to pull from, too. I see it laying over here. Before I forget. Something just told me to go to this one first. All right, Spirit. What message do you have for Nathaniel, please? And thank you. Spirit wants you to embrace the adventure, baby. Know that everything you're doing, everything you're going through, it's an adventure. It's part of the adventure. Even when times get challenging or difficult for you. So, this is, let's see, let me find it. call on divine support. It says, you have a personal team of guardian angels. Sorry about that. It says you have a personal team of guardian angels, spirit guides, and divine helpers working directly with you to keep you safe, guided, and on track. They are helping you learn your soul's lessons and fulfill your soul's purpose. With their help, you have no need to feel lost, afraid, or anxious about your direction. Your personal angels and spirit guides are by your side, above you, behind you, and before you, closely watching over you and always keeping you on track. They steer you from harm and toward benefits and blessings. Even if you doubt this, relax and open your heart and you will feel their presence. Trust in their ability to look after you. That is their job, and they do it with unconditional love for you. They will, let's see, they will, where'd it go? They will even reveal their presence by giving you a sign if you ask for it. They are ready, willing, and able to help you the minute you call on them to do so. So be sure to call on them, baby. Your divine angels, spirit guides, even your loved ones, they're all still watching over you, baby. They will answer you. It just means you got to go within a little bit. I get like the hermit energy for a little bit. It's time for a deep dive, soul searching, self-reflection type energy. And then I have this one other deck that's calling to me for you. Spirit, what messages do you have for Nathaniel, please and thank you? This is one of my other new decks I got too, not that long ago. Show me, Spirit, for Nathaniel, please and thank you. One. Those two came out together. I can't make that up. That's wild. It makes me have to pull this card out now. Let me see. This is like a big message for you, Nathaniel, because I just showed you this card. But this is a same card, different deck, different meaning, baby. But here again, Spirit's just confirming what I'm saying. Well, let me pick it up. I got the soulmate card from my other deck. See? And understand me, baby. The soulmate isn't just romantic. It's your friends and your family, too. Okay? And it says, you're calling in your soulmate. True love will find you and sharing a mystical soul connection. So I feel like you're calling on your soul tribe to come in and help you. And you're trying to make those deeper connections with others, you know, outside of your, you know, relationship you have with your fiance. Whether that's your family, trying to build those bonds, or people that you just magically have connected to that you never thought you would. Like, you meet them, just meet them, and only talk to them for, you know, a few minutes, but it feels like you've known them your whole life. And you can't explain it. That's your soulmates, your soul tribe. So there's a big meaning here with this and all the messages I read from you from this deck and this card. This is wild. I love that. Like me. Oh, you look at me as a soulmate because I'm here. That's beautiful, baby. I love that. And then, expression. Believe in yourself and speak up. Express yourself as you are. Your voice does matter. So remember, your voice does matter, baby. Don't be afraid to speak up. Don't, allow others to overtake, take your power away. Your voice is powerful. Use it. Direct people, help people, guide people, mentor people, and also be sure to be able to stand up for yourself, defend yourself and others too. And then I got entangled. This is the last card. It says, stuck in a complicated situation or stuck in a rut or repeating a cycle. I feel like there's something here about repeating cycles, which goes back to the whole death card about releasing. Because you don't want to, you don't want to get stuck back here with, this death card. You want to let go, release it, so you can't move forward. So there's a need to break free from that too, baby. Because it's still trying to, take hold of you. Or you're allowing it to take hold of you. Believe in yourself. You can break free from that bond. Or bonds or chains. However way you want to word it. And then, alright. Angel cards. Let me get those last couple messages for you, baby. I feel the need to pull from this and this. Okay. Let's see. Yes, we do vibe, Nathaniel. And I love and appreciate that, baby. I'm glad you feel that way. I know I vibe with a lot of people here. I really feel that deep soul connection. It's strong and it's powerful and I love it. It's what keeps me coming back to streaming and being here with y'all. Our Spirit, what angel messages do you have for Nathaniel? Please and thank you. Get a couple from this and that other deck that I like using. I got this one angel deck that I haven't been able to use because unfortunately some of the angels in there are naked. Never thought anybody would design a deck that has naked angels, but this one does. So I can't wait to use it. But that would be have to use it like privately for like a private reading, or when the when I have it just like restricted to where only certain people can watch the stream, like the memberships, I'll be able to use it then. So, alright, Spirit, can I get one card from this deck, please? Show me. Spirit, please, and thank you. Okay. This message, Spirit, for Nathaniel. Thank you. Call back your power. Here it is. Okay. The last few messages I got for you, Nathaniel, is divine gifts. There are talent and spiritual gifts you have been given but not using. Put yourself to good use. Tap into your divine gifts. And baby, I feel like this is something that's going to come like when you do make more time going out and walking in the woods, getting lost. That's when you'll start, realizing some of those gifts. That's when Spirit will start speaking loudly to you and you'll understand. Whether that's just your intuition picking it up, your spiritual awakening, or you recognizing you got other gifts and talents that you had not ever considered before. And you just start doing something, you suddenly get an interest in something that never occurred to you before. Oh, I've never heard of that before. Oh, that sounds cool. I want to try that. And then you find out, wow, I'm really good at this. And it speaks to you. That's a gift in itself. But the divine gifts can also be, being good at like art or a musician or being able to like put building blocks together, or, you know, being spiritual, like having psychic abilities like I do. You know, you put it where it fits, baby. But Spirit wants you to focus on your divine gifts here. Because you got many, I feel. And the other one is the unseen. And it says, there's a greater force at work behind the scenes, taking care of all the details. Let go of your specific expectations. You know how we talked about faith? This is like needing faith again. Having faith in the unseen. Just because you can't see it, feel it, hear it, taste it, touch it, and so forth, doesn't mean it's not there, or people aren't trying, or the spirit world's not helping you. They are. You just have to have that faith. They're working for your greatest good. So this is the other angel reminding you. They are still with you. You're not alone. They got you. They're not going to let go. And then the final angel card I got for you, baby. This is Jeremiah. This is call back your power. And it says, forgiveness is about no longer allowing someone or something to affect your state of happiness. It doesn't mean you have to forget the past or avoid a situation entirely. Right now, you are being encouraged to take your power, your light, and your capacity to make a decision back into your own hands. By taking back what is yours, you also command respect from those around you. And the positive affirmation here is, I forgive the past and I give myself the respect I deserve. I forgive the past and I give myself the respect I deserve. And I love that. And that's what I got for you, Nathaniel. Baby, I hope this reading has resonated for you. I hope it's helped you. I hope it's, helped release some of that, turbulent energy you have, not, being able to see clearly, to find, your place and your footing forward, to help direct you and give you that clarity you need, and to help remind you, you are a great gift. You are multi-gifted, multi-talented, and you can do anything you want, baby. Just believe that. Believe in yourself. Make sure you love you. In order for others to love you, you got to teach them how to love you, right? And that's how we love ourselves. So make sure you're doing that. And I feel like if you do more of that, you will find the path, the lane you're meant to be in, and you'll keep charging ahead. So I hope this has also resonated to give you that encouragement to see the road ahead and for you to keep going and not stop. And I want to say thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you, baby, and for your donation. It's always an honor and a pleasure, baby. Oh, you are so, so welcome, baby. Anytime, baby. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Like I said, I love your energy, and I do feel the change in you. Because I think, it was like 2 months ago? Wasn't it like 2 months ago? I did your last reading. I know it's been a minute. But I always enjoy reading for you, baby. I do feel a lot of growth, positive. And you got this. Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Sonnyland. I'm glad I came on tonight. I was worried I wasn't going to make it. It's 5:45. Okay. And I got to use a couple of my decks on you, Nathaniel, that I've only used maybe once. One other time. So. Oh, well, I'm glad, baby. It makes me feel good that you picked me to do your readings. I'm so very honored, baby. Good morning, John. Put these back. There. Goes right there. And there. Right. Okay. All right. I gotta run to the ladies' room again. My bladder's screaming at me. I think it's all that Red Bull I've been drinking. Oh. Have to excuse me for a minute. My beautiful people, handsome gents. Good night, Nathaniel. Sweet dreams, baby. Thank you again for everything. See you next time, baby. Probably. Alright. Okay, let me run to the ladies' room, y'all. And grab another drink. I think something I needed to check real quick. Just had to check something real quick. I'll be right back. right, beautiful people. How's my beautiful people doing? How y'all doing? Are we gravy? Are we golden? Oh, of course, I forgot about that again. Oops. Doggone it. Oh, well. That was weird. Oops. So how y'all beautiful people doing? How y'all feeling? What's on y'all's minds? Anything? Or did y'all fall asleep? I would understand. I know I did come on a little bit later than I normally would. Or what y'all used to seeing me. And I think I went a little more with the reading than what I would normally do. But that's alright. Oh. 6 a.m. Yeah. Different time for me to be here. Got cold real quick. Sunnyland, you still here, beautiful? Spirit. I might just end up going into Did you fall asleep on me, Sunnyland? My stream is still working. Let's see. Wesley Bradbury, how you doing? A quick question. I don't know what that means, honey. Wesley Bradbury. Like 51. I don't know what that means. If you're looking for a personal reading, it's $40 US to get a personal reading from me. I'm happy to hear you're good, honey. Hi, beautiful spirit. Ooh. I just saw a beautiful blue twinkle orb. Spirit orb. Okay. Okay, what, honey? You saying just that you understand? Because if you're looking for a personal reading, I only do paid readings. The only free readings I do are the General Collective, which I did at the beginning of the stream. And those are fixing to go to members only. Once I get my Patreon going. And then after that, it'll be members who get some of those other readings too. So, I appreciate you being here. Alright, my Sunny Lynn must have fell asleep. Or she stepped away. I was gonna do something. I reckon I could shut it down for a little while so I can do a couple of things. And I could come back a little bit in a few hours. Hi, Karmic Gupta. How you doing? Okay, let's see. Huh? Okay. Yeah, I remember you from the other day. How you doing? What to do, what to do, what to do. What am I doing today? Well, I'm working right now. But I might end up getting off if I don't have any more paid readings and come back a little bit later so I can conserve some of my energy and strength. Why do you ask if I'm good at math? How old are you, Karmic Gupta? Hmm. Why do you ask if I'm good at math? Eric, are you still here, baby, or did you fall asleep? You're about to go work on your math. Well, I don't know why you put an S on the end of it. It's math, not maths. If we're talking about numbers. So, what are you in college? Oh, hey, baby. Welcome back, Sergeant Curtis. How you doing, baby? You know, you confuse me when you use your other name. If it wasn't for the Curtis, I probably wouldn't have known it was you, baby. I mean, I know this name more, but I was talking about the one you used the other day. Something told me you would still be awake. I don't know what. Something told me you'd still be awake. Hi, Tim. How you doing, baby? Why do you talk like this? I sound low. Wasn't it you, baby? I saw Curtis something. Is that not you, Sergeant Curtis? Oh, now you're messing with me. Okay, baby. I was fixing to ask you, Tim, how's work going, baby? I figured you've been busy. I figured you've been having to go to sleep at a decent hour so you can get up and go to work. I hope you're doing well, baby. It hadn't been the same without you on the other night. The last couple of nights I've been here, baby. I talk low. I mean, Karmik Gupta, I guess that's just your perspective. I got a, a sassy, deep voice, a raspy voice. Um, do I conserve my energy? Yeah, but I don't think that has anything to do with the way my voice sounds. It might be my voice being, lower because maybe my mouth is dry from me talking so much. But the other people who are here right now can tell you that that's how I sound all the time. Yes, insomnia. I'm sorry, baby. You're welcome, Tim. Well, hopefully it's going well for you, baby. And you've been enjoying it. Staying in the hospital, but it's good training. What are you doing in the hospital, baby? I didn't know you were in the hospital. Well, you mean in the hospital as a patient? Or are you doing some work there? Hopefully, I should have everything going with my Patreon by Monday. I haven't had a chance to add anything to it yet, but I'm going to. I'm gonna work on it this weekend, in fact. Oh, okay, baby, I got you. Well, that's good that they're doing that for you, baby. I think it's pretty cool. All the new techniques they've come out with to help people, such as yourself, with, having disabilities, whether it's being blind, deaf, and so forth. I think it's amazing. It's amazing how far our world's come when it's come to evolving and technology and such. Took you to Cleveland for a month. Well, when are you leaving, baby? Oh, excuse me. I'm in the United States. Karmic Gupta. But I think that's amazing, Sergeant Curtis, that they're doing that. You got there yesterday? Okay. Cool beans, baby. I'm happy that the VA has all those different options for you to help you, baby. You know, I always worry about the veterans, and even active military and police force. Where am I natively from? Um, well, I was born in California. Well, I can't wait to hear about how the progress goes for you, Sergeant Curtis. Being up there for a month. I bet you'll learn a lot, baby. You think the next time you go, you'll do the one in Florida? Why is that, baby? So you can get some sun when it's freezing cold? In the middle of winter? Tim, because you add value to the stream, baby. If you don't think I don't notice or recognize when people aren't around, I do. I notice. I'm happy they teach a lot. But yeah, I'd pick Florida too in the middle of winter, where you would still get sunshine and hopefully enjoy the beach, the water, which sounds like paradise to me right now. I would love it. Absolutely would love it. This mermaid needs to get her fins wet. Hello, Alexa. How are you? If I didn't say your name right, I apologize. Ouch. Aww. Oh, I bet, Curtis. Our animals, our pets are our babies. They're like our kids. I can just imagine it was hard leaving her behind. Am I going to be on tonight, Tim? You know, baby, I'm not sure yet, honestly. Because I'm trying to work on the Patreon memberships. And I got the page up, but I haven't posted anything in it yet, and I need to. So my focus is going to try and work on that. If I get on tonight, it might only be for a couple hours, so I can give more of my time and attention to the memberships, get them started and all that. So, I don't know, baby. Why you ask? Yeah, Sergeant Curtis, I can just imagine. That would have been hard for me to leave my puppy behind, too. I had, I used to have a Chihuahua. Of course, I never thought I would have a Chihuahua because I never wanted one. I was always one that wanted a big dog. I love animals, it doesn't matter, but I really wanted a big dog, like a Rottweiler, a Doberman, um, a German Shepherd, or even like having like a pit bull or something. And so I wasn't looking to have a small toy dog of any kind, but my brother ended up going through and buying this dog for his girlfriend, but she couldn't handle him. So my brother called me and asked me if I would take him. It's like, well, I mean, I'm an animal lover. How can I say no? It's like I told him, it's like, just bring him to me and let's see if I bond with it. And yep, once that dog was in my arms, I wasn't letting him go. So he became mine. Yeah, Tim, if you look in the chat, baby, there's a posted comment there. And the Patreon link is right there, baby. Like I said, there's nothing posted on it yet. It's just you can see the web page and the different options. Because there's multiple tiers. Hello, not Beavis. How you doing? Are you the same person from the other day? Oh, well, thank you. That's very sweet of you. I look amazing. I feel like a hot mess right now. I really do. Thank you. It was storming here, like, right when I was getting ready to jump in the shower. It was sunny all day until right after I set up the stream, and then I was getting ready to jump in the shower, and of course, there it comes. It doesn't just rain, then I hear the thunder and lightning. It's like, oh crap, I can't jump in the shower now. At least I had to wait. Didn't want to take a chance getting electrocuted. So I rushed, got in the shower real quick, you know, with my hair all wet, put my hair up, looking like a hot mess. So here I am. This is the best I could do it on, you know, short time frame to be in a hurry, because man, it takes me about anywhere from an hour to an hour and a half to take a shower, and that's washing my hair and shaving. So I was rushed. You were born in a women's prison in Bangladesh, so you identify as a lesbian? Is that right? Are you pulling my chain? Or are you just being funny? Being funny. You're too funny, baby. So yeah, Tim, if you look in the chat, baby, the Patreon link is there. Like I said, I'm gonna try and start posting in there today. And hopefully have everything running smoothly by Monday at the latest. If I come on tonight, like I said, it might only be for a little while. I haven't decided yet, because I need to try and start doing some of my streams from the Patreon for members only. So, because that's what I've been working towards. Teddy is staring again. Oh, is he staring you down, baby? Is he scaring you, Sergeant Curtis? You know Teddy don't mean no harm. I reckon I gotta move his arms back. It looks like his arms failed. Let me see. Fiona don't like him like this. Let's see. No, that's not gonna work. I think I can only do it that way. There. Nope. He's probably still staring at y'all. You know, Teddy, you gotta keep an eye on some of y'all. His arms will probably fall down again. Let's see. Alright, Teddy. There. Is that better, Sergeant Curtis? Or is he still staring you down, baby? Eric, where'd you go, baby? You must have fell asleep. That or he is reading the chat. He's probably reading the chat. Watching y'all. He's looking at y'all like, I got y'all, I got my eyes on y'all. Too funny. I know I had moved his leg one time earlier today because I was trying to move my board around so y'all could see it, because I think I accidentally bumped it the other day. Okay, Tim, well that sounds like a plan, baby. Yeah, I'll try and jump on tonight. I don't know what time I'll be on. I don't know if it'll be 10 p.m. or later. But I'm assuming you got the weekend off. Okay, Sergeant Curtis. Well, baby, thank you for saying hi and hanging out with me for a while. And thank you so much again for the love and support you sent me the other day. I greatly appreciate you, baby, so much. You too, Sergeant Curtis. See you later, baby. Have a wonderful day. Well, that's great to hear, Tim. Yeah, I'll probably be working all weekend. At least that's my plan. I didn't work last night because my girlfriend came to get me, and I did work the night before. It's just been hard at times. Because I was still with my medicine. I had to wait to get some of my medicine. And then I had, well, I still got another medication I have to get filled. I just haven't been able to get it filled yet. So, ouch. I'm hoping to be able to get it filled by the weekend because I need it. Unfortunately, my body keeps telling me it too. I just wish the pharmacy didn't charge an outrageous amount for prescriptions because it just ticks me off how my insurance got all messed up. And because my insurance is still messed up, I have to pay full price for my medications instead of the discounted price. And the pharmacy will not accept the RX discount card that I used to use at my old pharmacy, by my old house. And I just don't get it. I don't understand it, but yeah, I'll be on it sometime. I should be. What time? We'll wait and see. Wait and see how my body reacts today. I'm hoping I don't end up hurting so much, but I failed the other night too, which was kind of funny. At least for me, it was funny. I mean, I could laugh at myself, which I did. I honestly did laugh. Even thinking about it now, I laugh. I don't know how I did it, but I ended up tripping over my pet gate that I have up to block the hallway from my cats getting over and coming and trying to scratch on the door like they like to do, or go in my bathroom, which is right next door, and scratch on the wall and drive me crazy. So, and I end up having just to like step over the gate instead of like pulling it out and, you know, trying to place it right where it stands up like it's supposed to. And so I walked over it the other night and I failed. Pretty much took a nosedive to the floor. Thankfully, my face didn't hit the floor, but did not feel so good because I got LVP flooring. I don't have any carpet in my house. So it's like, yeah, that hurt a little more than it probably would have if I did have carpet, but it is what it is. So, but I laughed at myself because I thought this is pretty funny. The simple fact you would think that I would trip over myself from wearing high heels. But no, I wasn't wearing high heels. I was wearing my sandals. So I just thought it was funny. It's like, gosh, I'm being a klutz right now. And I'm not clumsy, but I felt that way. So well, you know, not Beavis, I could imagine that. You know, I can't imagine being in a prison at all, for that matter, but I think I'm probably the wrong person to ask. That'd be like a question for my older brother. He would know. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, baby. I'm surprised you're up at this hour. I would have thought you've been sleeping. Aw. I'm glad you're here too, baby. How you doing? How's everything going? Is everything gravy? Oh, okay. So you checked to see if I was on, huh? Well, I'm sorry you couldn't sleep, baby. Where are you going to today? What, are you going to, like, Nevada? Or back home? And what'd you find out about your job if you are comfortable with disclosing it here. If you're not, I understand. I guess it's time for me to do a reading for you. Because I did think about you. It's like, where's that book? Well, I'm here. Before I forget. I have this Oracle spread book for... Yeah, there's a chapter in here that's about spreads for business, career, and money. Oh, well, that's good, baby. At least that's picking up. I'm happy that you're able to do that, pick up that client. That's great to hear, baby. Oh, really? He got his butt chewed out, huh? Well, I'm sure probably because they know that it may not be looking good for him. I mean, so I'm assuming you heard from the lawyers then to get that bit of news. Yeah, because they know they shouldn't have done that. They know he shouldn't have let you go, but... Hello, Lisa H. How you doing? Get hot again. Well, there is... Let's see... I haven't had a chance to look at all this yet. Financial freedom spread. A job interview spread. Well, this is interesting. Work week ahead. Business growth. Career path. That business growth sounds like something for you, DM. Career vision board spread. That'd be another one. Oh. This is the one I should have done for you, DM. To stay or to go spread. I should have pulled it out. I completely forgot about this book. Oh, same to you, Lisa H. Thank you, honey. So, I may have to do one of these spreads for the members. The work week ahead spread. That's what I may start doing now that I found it. Let's see. I gotta mark this. What can I use? Let's see. Another bookmarker. Make sure I do that this weekend. And post it in the members only for Patreon. Where did it go? Doggone it. Right there. I was about to say. Of course, baby, I'm excited. I can't wait to receive it. I can't wait to see what you put in it for me. I'm very excited. Thank you. I always be excited when you send me stuff. You're very sweet. And you have a big heart. You're very generous and giving. And I can't thank you enough for everything. So do you know roughly when it'll be here? When am I supposed to receive it by, baby? Just so I keep a lookout for it. I can't wait to see what's inside it. I know you got them, my favorite sweet tooth in there. At least that's what I think is in there. Unless you changed it. Okay. That's no big deal, baby. If you don't know when, I'll just keep an eye out. Because usually it takes... Well, it's changed. From California to Georgia. It used to be 3 business days. But I think that's like a letter. I think, what, 4 to 5 maybe, if it's not sent express or overnight. Something like that. Oh, it's there. What do you mean, oh, it's there? Oh, okay. A sweet tooth. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Thank you. Oh my God, I love strawberry truffles. Those are my favorites. Of course. I get cold again. Hot, cold, hot, cold. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful soul? No, you mentioned a sweet tooth. That reminds me. Ouch. I do have this. My other favorite. Or one of them, I should say. Let's see. You're good, but insomnia's kicking your butt. Hey, honey, I can relate. I'm a night owl, so insomnia always gets me. My body's just reversed that way. It's been trained, I reckon. Because it's now 6:45 in the morning for me here in Georgia. I got on at 1:30 this morning. So I've been here over 5 hours now. Hopefully you can go fall asleep soon, sweetheart. It's rough. I get it at times. I have trouble getting comfortable falling asleep. Especially when your mind starts racing. Okay, so it's 3:45 for you. Where at on the West Coast are you? I'm originally a California girl. So I know California, the West Coast is 3 hours behind me. Okay. I'll be on the lookout for it, baby. Thank you. I can't wait. I can't wait. Man, I haven't had C's candy in years. When I say years, like, I haven't been home in 13 years. That's how long it's been this year. It's crazy. I had to stop and think about that earlier tonight. Because they don't have any C's candy out here. Yes, baby, I'm well overdue for a visit. Hopefully soon, sometime within the next year, I'll be home. Gotta get there. Oh, Karen, I love C's candy. But I don't get it here. I gotta wait for somebody to send it to me. They have Godiva here. I don't know if y'all have heard of that. I guess it'd be like C's, but it's still different. I mean, Godiva's good too. All right, Beavis. Hi, Beavis. How you doing? I'm not sure, Beavis. Not Beavis, are you here? Or is that you, honey? He owes you money. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish somebody would pay me some money. So I can get my medicine that I still need. I'm sorry he owes you money. Make him pay up, baby. So, DM, what time you leaving today, baby? And are you going to be gone for the weekend, or is it just a day or two? Let's see. Should. I wonder. Is GPS spread? Yeah, you something. Alright, Beavis, I don't understand that. You have to leave when the sun is up. Okay, so it's 4 o'clock. So pretty much at 7 you gotta leave. Okay, gotcha. Karen, yeah, I've been pulling cards for paid people who pay for a reading. And then I did the general collective at the beginning, which was free. Well, hopefully the repairs don't take that long, baby. Hopefully you can get it done pretty quickly. Okay, not Beavis. Yeah, let's not have no drama in here. No worries, not Beavis. You know, if he gets carried away, I can always bounce someone. So. So, let's see, baby. I want to see something. What else did you find out, DM, outside of your old boss getting yelled at for letting you go? Did the lawyer have any other news for you? Hi, Fordham. How you doing? Oh, well, that's sweet of you, baby, to go help him. You know, Beavis, I didn't say I was taking sides, but you know, if you want to act like that, I can clearly bounce you. Okay, I'm not trying to do that. Don't start no drama in here. Okay, I don't need you to disrupt my stream. But if you can't, you know, be respectful and not start nonsense in here, well, I gotta do what I gotta do. Oh, really? Okay, Beavis. It's time for you to go. See you, bye. Navajo lady. That's pretty funny. Hey, Beavis. I'm not Navajo. Try again. So funny. How people think they automatically know what my ethnicity is. You didn't even come close. Thank you, not Beavis. You know. See? So. Navajo lady. I mean, oh, yeah, some people still think that, but you know. You think I look like a samurai princess? Oh, well, thank you. Not Beavis. My family are actual descendants of a well-known female samurai. Hi, Robert. No, thank you, baby. No. Y'all showed me so much love this morning. Y'all trying to sugarcoat me over so I melt. It's like, okay, what is it you want? Thank you. You're part Chinese? Well, that's cool, Beavis. I'm Japanese. Part Japanese. Okay, Karen. Well, I'm sorry if they're chasing you away, sweetheart. I'll be back later, honey. Or tomorrow. Try and get my membership up. The links in the chat, pinned comment. I just haven't posted anything in it yet, just so you know. But I'll have it up by the weekend. Oh, really, Gijo? Well, you got half of me right. The other half you're missing. I'm not Italian. But you got the Japanese and Hawaiian right. Oh, funny. Ouch. Man. My shoulder feels stiff. It's not good. I even hear all that crunching. Spanish? Nope, not Spanish either. I'm also half white, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. I have a younger brother with blonde hair and blue eyes. My mama was a dirty blonde. Ouch. Seven o'clock on the dot. Man, that made me think of a song. Let's see. I'm sure, you know, YouTube would love to take this account away from you. Let's find out. Yes, DM, that's the song. How'd you know, baby? That's pretty freaking funny. guessed it right. Wow. Did we just have a telepathic communication happen, baby? Oh, okay. I mean, well, but that is the lyrics. That's how the song starts, right? That's why it's like, it made me think of a song. And that's the exact one. That's wild. But yeah, I used to listen to that song a lot back in high school. That was a popular song back then. Oh, that's cool, not Beavis. I'm sure she's beautiful. So yeah, I actually have that CD. I love Usher. Huh. I'm gonna have to look for my CD case now that has all my CDs in it. Because I do got a CD player in my stereo, which isn't connected. But then I also got a CD player in the car, so. They don't make CD players anymore. She has long black hair like me. Well, I'm sure she's gorgeous then. How long's her hair? My hair is to my, almost to my bum. It used to be past. It used to go to my knees, but I chopped a lot of it off. My cats. I hear them out there. It's just hard to tell if it's out right outside the door or if it's in the other room. She's kind of mean. Not as nice as me. Oh, well, that's sweet of you to say, honey. Well, she's kind of mean. Maybe you shouldn't be with her then. Okay, well, how old are you, not Beavis? It's light out now. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. You're 19. Well, how was she able to spend your money without your permission? What'd she do? She bullies you. Well, I'm sorry. More reasons to break up with her. That's not love. You're young. You still got plenty of time to find real love. Well, how'd she steal it? Get a hold of your, checking account number or your debit card? Like, how did she steal it? Oh, she took your wallet? Well, why didn't you cancel your accounts and have them changed? I'd report her. That's what I would do. But that's me. Jijo, that's true too. Sometimes love is cruel. People can be. It's crazy. I was saying this earlier when I started my stream about, I don't get it because most of my life, you know, maybe this is a naive way of thinking, but, you know, it's kind of the way I've always looked at things. My daddy, and my dad, so I'm talking about my biological father and my stepdad who also raised me, who was daddy to me. You know, they raised me to expect certain, you know, expect a man to act a certain way And it just seems like in the world we live in today, to be that way is what people would call simping. And I can't make sense of that, because I thought that's what a true gentleman does. But apparently I'm wrong, according to some people. I don't know. So, apparently, though, my high expectation, that's what it's looked at today. Not as something that's, you know, most guys are raised to have and be like. I mean, I don't know. I guess maybe I was so naive to think that, you know, all guys are raised and built the way that my dad and daddy were, but I don't know. It's just interesting how things changed and people's point of views changed, and I don't get it. I don't get how chivalry is simping, which I hate that word. I don't like it at all. Well, not Beavis. I would have kicked her out too, honey. It's hard to live with someone who you can't trust. No matter if you love or care about them. That's a hard thing to do, baby. So, I'd report her. I would have called the cops. I would have filed a report. And then I would have contacted my bank and told them that someone took my wallet that had my cash and my bank account cards in it, and I didn't give anyone permission. That'll fix that. And nobody would be able to bully me into not, you know, pursuing charges for it, because everybody needs to be held accountable. Well, not Beavis. Do what you feel is right for yourself, honey. Gijo, what do you mean, honey? Like, why would you want a relationship like that? I wouldn't want you to be in a relationship like that. Nope, my side of the world's starting to wake up, apparently. It's getting awkward in here. Well, I'm sorry, not Beavis. You know, plenty of people come into my stream, honey, to talk to me. Not Beavis, you know. Hey, not Beavis. Some would say the same about you too, baby. Given what your girlfriend did. Okay. Because it makes you feel like, well, that's not a good way of feeling alive, honey. It's not how a woman is supposed to treat her man and vice versa. Hello, Clement. You know, not Beavis. yeah, I mean, a lot of people can be that way at first. We always put our best foot forward until people get to know us, and then we kind of, you know, let our guard down a little bit. I don't believe everybody does that and drastically changes, but I mean, I don't understand why someone would be mean. If you're being good to her, she has no reason to be mean to you, and vice versa. But I don't know her, just like I don't know you. Sounds like a, what do you call that? Bait and switch. If she switched up on you. Yeah, not Beavis. You don't sound like someone I would want any of my loved ones with. Just based on all of it you told me. So, it's time to let her go. Well, how come you didn't listen to your mama? Why did you think your mama was wrong? You know, there's a saying, moms know best. Just like dads do. Because, you know, nah, Beavis, I don't think you're dumb, sweetheart. Naive, maybe. Dumb, no. But we've all been naive. Sometimes it's more important to feel strong rather than being strong. What do you mean by that? Alright. Have a good day, Beavis. And have a good weekend. Let's see. Doesn't make sense to me at all. Let's see. Sounds a little fishy to me. Can't trust it. I think that's the sad way of looking at things, honey. But, you know, it's interesting that you would think that way. Sometimes it's more important to feel strong than to actually be strong. I guess it depends on what way you feel like you gotta feel strong instead of having to be strong. Well, let's see. 7:15. Should I? Oh yeah, my alarm's fixing to go off. you still here, DM? Be worried about you getting up in a few hours, leaving without any sleep, honey. I hope you fell asleep. No, you're still here, Tim. I'm happy you're still here, baby. DM, have you slept at all, baby? It's like it's 4 o'clock in the morning for you, baby. It's gonna be light in a few hours. You should get some sleep, honey. It's like it's light outside for me right now, but it's 7:15 here, too. You're putting things together? Okay. I just worry about you falling asleep behind the wheel. That's interesting. I was gonna hang out for a little bit longer just to see, because I know I haven't seen some people in a while. I'm just wondering if I should just go ahead and shut it down and come back a little bit later. Ouch. No, you haven't slept, but you're used to driving. Well, baby, just do me a favor. If your eyes get heavy, you need to pull over on the side of the road and take a nap. Coffee will keep you focused like my Red Bull does me. Okay. I just hope you're not staying up just because I'm here, baby. Because I feel bad. Oh, that's cool. You're connected on your Bluetooth in the car, Tim. I think that's pretty neat how technology's advanced since I bought my car. That makes my car feel ancient now. Because I don't have all that technology in my car. I know you're a good driver, baby. I'm just saying. I don't want you to go through and fall asleep behind the wheel. Finally parked at work. First one there. Well, that's good, Tim. It's good that you show that you are making it there. Not just on time, but on early. To be early. Year Wars of 2012. Yeah, my car's 2002, so I don't have any of that Bluetooth technology or anything else in my car, which, truthfully, I'm not complaining. I see the pro of having it, but I can see where it could be a problem too, so. Yeah, it kind of did, didn't it, Skeletor? Well, I mean, I think the pandemic just messed a lot of things up. I mean, that's the biggest contributing factor to why our housing market's the way it is. Because, man, people were buying houses left and right. It did not matter. People were paying top dollar for homes. If it was in a place someone wanted to move to. It was wild. So it was during that time what's made the prices of homes skyrocket. Well, I hope so, DM. So, otherwise I'll worry. Yeah, that's good you're doing that, Tim. Are you enjoying your job so far? Yeah, it was pretty wild and crazy. All the people I kept hearing about, the cost of housing going up, and I'm trying to figure out, it's like, what? Especially during the pandemic, in the middle when the country was shut down. It's like, wait a minute. We're supposed to be shut down and people are still buying houses? Like, what? It didn't make much sense to me because I thought more people were out of jobs. But, of course, I wasn't thinking about the ones who do work remotely and such. So, they were the cause of housing market rising so much. Everybody else outbidding people. Wanting to get to an area they've been wanting to live in if they were going to work remotely instead of having to go into the office. So, yeah, I can see that, Tim. I'm sure it's tough trying to get adjusted to being with and around these people. Filling them out. Just take your time with it, baby. I'm sure it's kind of nerve-wracking still for you, too. Being the new dog in town. Yeah, I pretty much did, DM. You're right. It was crazy. Well, it's just like all the people I heard taking cruises. I'm like, what? Like, I'm sorry, but the last place I'd ever want to be on is on an airplane or on a ship, on a boat, because you're closed in. So, more reason out, you would get sick. It's like, I couldn't make sense of it. So, but I guess that was the people who were trying to get to, like, their private islands and other homes and, and so on. So, either way. Seeing if people are genuine or such. Well, what's your take on it so far, Tim? Are they genuine, baby? Or are they just, there to do their job and not have a care in the world? And act and play nice. I mean, it takes some time to kind of feel that out, because some people can surprise you too. That I've definitely learned over the years. I know it's nerve-wracking. I know right now you're just starting to lay the groundwork for your job, filling it out, taking in everything, studying people, still adjusting to your job, your responsibilities. It's all that groundwork you gotta start with first. And then there's the sense of having to prove yourself, too. You're going to just have to be very confident, you know? I even feel like Spirit saying you need to be more confident. Not allow the fact that you're so new to this job to shake your confidence in your capabilities and skills and knowledge. So dang. That didn't sound like a bike, but maybe it was. It's hard to tell. It feels like it echoes. Oh. You heard it? Yeah, it was freaking loud. That's the only downside to where I'm at. It's like look, I genuinely thought by moving out into cow country where I'm at, it would be more quiet. That's just what I thought. And it would be even quieter than what it was like living at my old house. But it's like, nope. Because my neighborhood's right off like the main road that people take to get on the interstate. That's why I'm constantly hearing traffic go by. So it makes it hard to focus on working and streaming, doing what I gotta do. So mm, hmm. Well, I guess I'm not gonna go any deeper, huh? It's like all the loud noise on the background. It does drive me crazy from time to time. Especially when you hear cars driving by with their radios blaring, which I've experienced. Doesn't happen often, of course. I could be sleeping too. But I have heard it several times over the past week now, which I thought was interesting, because I used to not hear it. Like I said, because normally I sleep during the day, but then I have been woken up out of nowhere in the middle of the day. Couldn't make sense of it. Now I kind of wonder if it's because I heard somebody's radio whilst they were driving by my house. Exactly. And probably find out that somebody was blaring their radio as they were driving past my house, and that's what woke me up. Like, I think I heard... Now that sounded like a semi. Like I heard it was either a bike Or it was a sports car. I couldn't tell. I thought it was a sports car, but then I thought about it. It's like, no, it kind of sounds like a motorbike. Like, I heard that like a few nights ago. It wasn't dark, but it was in the late afternoon. And, I mean, it sounded pretty good. But it sounded like it was coming from a distance, like under the bridge from the interstate. So, but no matter whether it was a bike or it could have been a car, it sounded nice. It had that loud growl to it that I like. Oh yeah, that's right. You're still not sure if you want to go to it, baby? I guess I need to pull some cards for that then. If you should go. Kind of, you know, it makes me think. I can do this other one for you too, but there was one. I think it's called a GPS spread, which is interesting. Where'd it go? This all relationships. Oh, there it is. There are times when you feel things changing or you yearn for change, but it feels like you don't even know how to pull out of the driveway, let alone start down a whole new road. This spread is your personal GPS to guide you to the new destination your soul knows is out there. You'll have to see. Oh. Well. I like the name of that one. I don't know though. No. Of course, damn. Well, I was gonna pull some for you, baby. Hello, Samatona. How you doing? Let me see. Trying to figure out which one. Or do I just do my old spread that I'm used to doing? That I know best. Day spread. I'm wondering. Which one would make sense for you, DM? I mean, I kind of like the GPS spread just because it's like, should you go to it or should you stay home? Is really the question, what you're trying to decide. But there is another spread here. If you don't want it to try and do at a later time. That's why I said it. This is gonna be cool for the memberships, because I'm gonna do all kinds of different spreads is the plan. That'll only be for the members, for the Patreon members. So a lot of the spreads here won't get released to everyone on YouTube. It'll only be for members who pay for a membership. Give me that flexibility. So, of course, I can't keep this open. Hopefully that rock's heavy enough for that crystal. I'm good. Thank you for asking. I hope you all are too. DM, I'm curious about this spread for you, baby. Just because you mentioned it. And you know, and it crossed my mind a couple weeks ago, and I meant to ask you about it, and it slipped my mind, baby. But it came to mind again the other day. And, man, I wish I had pulled this spread for you before everything happened. But I guess that was meant to be how it turned out. So, you know, DM, I'll do this spread for you, baby. I'm just to help give you an answer. Maybe give you some clarity. Something to consider. Whatever spirit wants to say to you, baby, right now. Because you still got, what, about a month? If it's next month, I guess it depends on what part of the month the race is in. If I was you, I would go, but that's me. But I understand it's the time away and the cost of it too. You got to consider, and if you have any other business going on at that time. Hello, Aaron. Thank you, Dan. That's very sweet of you. So, DM, let me run to the restroom, baby. And go check on Toby. Because I gotta feed him, actually. I just realized. Yeah. He needs to eat. And then I'll come and do this spread for you, baby. Since you're gonna stay awake, apparently. And I'm sure once I do the spread for you, this will have your head buzzing even more. Not able to sleep. But we'll see what Spirit got to say, baby. I'm just curious. So, give me a few minutes, baby. I'll be back. Oh, my poor cat. Toby's just got this sad look on his face, looking at me like, when am I gonna be done? He's ready to go to bed. So crawl in bed with me. My silly cat. Spoiled cat. Alright, baby. Let's see. I'm just curious. I'm wondering. Let's see. Actually, well, I guess it don't matter. Do this first. Okay. Alright, Spirit, for DM, show me. This one. Alright, Spirit. Tarja Florio. Tarja is a Porsche model. Huh, never heard of it. That's interesting. Let's see what Spirit has to say about this. Spirit. Actually makes me think of this one. Actually. But it's not a career one. Well, kind of would make more sense. I'll do this one first. There's actually two different spreads in here. It's so funny because it specifically even wants like where you're headed to. Alright. Well, stay. This is to Italy. Alright, Spanish only for the should we go or should we stay? Alright, Spirit. Huh. Alright. Alright, what's the guidance, Spirit? Oh, baby, I feel like Spirit's telling you, you got a lot to be able to share with the world, and this includes this race. And you know, DM, I can't make this up, baby. There's two cards, well actually there's three cards here that kind of makes you think of traveling. Out of that thick deck of cards, which is over 100 cards in that deck, I got three cards that are to me about like travel. So let me see. Spirit, clarify. Why does this take off here? Yeah. I feel like Spirit's saying go for it. Alright, clarify, Spirit. Are you losing your motivation to want to go? Spirit, clarify. It's interesting. Why is this here, Spirit? Feel like I'm gonna have to surrender a little bit. Not allow your mind to overtake you. Spirit, clarify. Not like that, but... This Spirit from me. Can't make that up. I think Spirit, in a nice kind of way, they're saying you should go to it. Hi, kindly Luda. Like, I mean, I can't make this up, baby. It's just, it's crazy that the words on the cards, it's like it makes automatically thinks of travel. First one is take off. Like, there's a race right there, too. Like, I can't make that up. Right there. And I pulled a clarifier, which is the Chariot. This is all about being confident. It's all about taking control, action, willpower, including travel. Like, you need to be confident and determined in yourself to go to this race. So Spirit's saying take this trip. I mean, that's just one card, but there's, you know, what's the obstacles are you facing? Conflict with yourself is pretty much what Spirit's saying. Maybe you don't feel like you have the experience, or you can handle the experience with a competition, or you're not as motivated and determined as you once were. As you can see, the conflict here. And, you know, Three of Pentacles upright would mean, you know, celebration, working, collaborating with someone else. But this in reverse is showing me the exact opposite. You know, you just kind of lack of interest, unmotivated to want to pursue it. So this is something you're going to have to deal with within yourself. If this is really something that, are you going to give it your all or not? And I think that's the underlying question. Are you willing to give it your all? Because if you are, then I feel like you should go. But if you're not going to be committed and determined and motivated to want to go to this race and give it your all, then maybe it's best you stay home. Which direction should you go is the next card. And again, I get transporter. And what's funny is, like I said, I can't make this up. There's a plane on here, okay? You see the plane, right? But not only is there a plane on here, even one of the jobs that's on here says driver. Like I can't make this up, baby. It says it right there. You can see where my nail is. It says it right there, driver. So this is telling me you're supposed to do this again. Yeah, you should go. But I feel like because you're hesitant with the changes that have occurred in your life recently, you kind of, you know, feel like it's hard to forgive yourself for maybe mistakes you've made in the past with this Five of Cups. And it's like leaving you like out in the cold. You're just like, you know, very upset is the emotion of this card. Not able to let go or move on just yet. But I feel like Spirit's trying to get you to move on. And this might be the route you need to go by taking this trip and going to this race. I feel like it'll recharge you in a way to get you to want to kind of like, you know, get back in gear. And it's not saying you're not fighting now, but, you know, I could tell, baby, you know, what's happened with your old job, it's kind of knocked you off your pedestal, so to speak, in a sense. So you got to overcome going in circles in your head. Running a race in your head is what I keep feeling. Being in conflict with yourself. And not able to see that, you know, maybe this was a blessing in disguise that needed to happen for things to change, for things to open up, for you to grow. Because the last card here is also like about traveling. It's the exploring card. Like you see, there's a man sitting on top of the building looking over the horizon. Like you're meant to explore. And the clarifying card that came out with it, again, I can't make it up. The World card. And the World card is also a card about travel. So I feel like this is what Spirit's saying. Take the trip. You know, I know things have happened recently that has kind of made you not be as motivated or feel like you're as organized and ready. But I just get this energy of you're meant to do this, baby. To kind of get you back in the driver's seat of taking control of your life and not allowing this other issue to kind of take you over or kind of bring you down. I feel like you need to burn off some energy in that regard. So, I can't make it up. Can't make it any clearer than that. 3 of those 4 cards are about travel, and then the World card and the Chariot. Travel. Start, end. Both travel cards from the tarot. And then the few Oracle cards. And those Oracle cards, baby, is my money and career. One of them. One of my money and career Oracle decks. Not the one that you got, but another one I already had. But by the same creator. So, and they told me to use this one. And I understand why. So, baby, think about it. You know, think about what you'll gain if you go. I feel like it's not meant for you to focus on what you can lose, but what can you gain? Like, maybe it's just you needing some confidence again, or just to burn off some energy. You know, to just, from my point of view, and yes, I'm a woman, but you know I love cars too. And to be in the, you know, in a race car, hey, baby, I'd be game. You know, I'd burn some rubber out there. So I would love to go. Yeah, you know, when I put myself in your shoes, baby, and it's like, if, if just this one thing didn't happen, you know, I'd be on top of the world right now, is the feeling I would get from you. But baby, I feel like you still are on top of the world. And I do feel that way from this card right here with the world card right here. You just need to see it for yourself. And I feel like you need to see it from a higher view than what you're seeing it from right now. So, go. I don't see anything wrong with you not going, baby. I feel like it'll do you some good, really. You know, DM, you know those races, you know, baby, you've been before already. You know, you understand the excitement that waits for you in Italy to be part of that. I think Spirit's saying you really need that again right now. You got first place last year's race. There you go, baby. Bring home first place again. I know you can do it. DM, I know you can do it. I believe in you, baby. So bring home that first place trophy again. I'm good, and you? I was going to do a different spread for you, DM, but that one called to me first. Like, in the name of the spread, GPS. So, it seemed to fit well for this. So, I'll definitely have to pull out that spread for the members. You were sent a speeding ticket for what? What, did you get a speeding ticket over there? What, during the race? Or after the race was over? That's crazy, DM. I don't understand that, baby. I really don't. That's wild. Alright, people who've just come into the room, if you're new to this channel, I only do paid readings. This is my business, so the only free reading I do is the general collective that's done at the beginning of the stream. Everything else are paid readings. So if you're interested in a personal reading from me, there's this board back here that has my prices on it. Ouch. But anyhow, so DM, that's funny though, baby, that you got a speeding ticket. I can't believe Italy sent you a speeding ticket. But yeah, I see another spread in here for you that I wouldn't mind doing. Let's see. Actually, a couple of them. Goal progress. That sounds interesting too. At first you thought it was a joke, but then you took it as a compliment. That's funny, baby. I guess I would have taken it as a compliment too, knowing you won first place for the race. That's interesting. Wow. The fine was 100 euros. What does that convert to in US money? What'd you do? Have to go look it up, baby. 115. Must not be going that fast then. I don't even know how they do it over there. Man, I'll tell you, one of the speeding tickets, yeah, it was the very first speeding ticket I ever got. And yes, it was in my Camaro. No, it wasn't in my Camaro. It was in my SUV. You right? Yeah, it was in my SUV. For whatever reason, I was thinking it was in my Camaro, but no, it's not. I did have my Camaro by then, but I wasn't driving it that day. I was driving the SUV to work. Yeah, I was in my SUV. It's pretty bad. And I got caught. Oh, man. I think I was doing 24. I want to say 24 over the speed limit. It's like, yikes. Good morning, Hershey. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you too, sweetheart. Yeah, I think I was doing about 24 over speed limit. And I was running to work. It was my day off, and they called me in on my day off. I was dead asleep. Got woken up, and it was, I want to say it was the day after Christmas. I think, and it was day after Christmas, and they told me the restaurant was packed. And there was only one waitress on the floor. So I'm worried, you know, and I'm 30 minutes away. It's a 30-minute drive to get there. So what I do, hop in my SUV. Yeah, I hit that gas pedal. I ain't gonna even, you know, front about it. I did. Halfway there, came through the 40 speed limit area, and that's when the cop got me. And it was, so this was over 20 years ago. $260 is what I had to pay for my speeding ticket. The only one I got, though. I think because it was so many over the speed limit is why they wouldn't just give me a warning. And apparently it's one of the cops I didn't know, because I knew a lot of them. I just didn't know the people from that city, because I had to drive through 2 cities to get to work. So, I did go, and I had to appear in court too. I couldn't just like pay the fine and mail it to them or anything like that. I had to appear in court. So I appeared, you know, pleaded no. So it didn't raise the insurance, but I know it did. You know, people can't tell me it doesn't. It does, no matter what they say, you know. How could it not? They find out you're going that fast. I can't blame them, right? So, and I don't think it counted against my license, though. If my memory serves me correctly, I didn't get any points on my license. If I'm remembering it correctly, I believe that's what I was told. But it was the only speeding ticket I ever got. Ah. Well, that's a good thing, Hershey. That means you don't drive fast, sweetheart. I don't have much of a record now. Like, that was the only speeding ticket I ever got. And, you know, the car accidents I was in, it was the other person's fault. So, aside from that, there's nothing on my, you know, driving record. That's the only ticket, though. So I thought it was pretty ridiculous, though, when they charged me $260 for my speeding ticket for doing, like I said, it was 24. It was 24 or 26 over the speed limit. But then some people would say I actually got off easy because had the super speeder laws come into effect, I would have gotten a super speeder ticket, which is also true. Someone else also told me that they could have easily taken me to jail for reckless driving because I guess doing like 20 or 25 over the speed limit, they consider reckless. So I could have gotten that too. So when I look at it from those points of views, it's like, well, I got off easy then. Maybe the cop did take it easy on me because I didn't have a record, because I never had a speeding ticket before. So that was over 20 years ago. My gosh. I think I was 22. 22, I want to say, is when it happened. So yeah, over 20 years ago. Because now today, like, the couch potato got a super speeder ticket last year before we moved here. Actually, I take that back. It was the year before that. It was like towards the end of the year, though, like around this time of year. He got caught doing, man, what was it? It was something close to that. I want to say it was a little bit more. I have to ask. And super speeder. He got cited for super speeder and something else. And that ticket was almost $500. It was $460 to be exact. And they reduced it because he didn't have a record like me. But it still cost me almost $500 freaking dollars. Are you freaking crazy? Oh, I was so freaking mad. I was so freaking mad. Am I doing a ritual for the supermoon? What? When's the supermoon? Hershey. And I hadn't even had a chance to think about any of that, girlfriend. For a supermoon. I'd have to look it up, beautiful. Just to consider what colors would you wear. Like, what's... It's tonight? Really? Well, I'm surprised someone didn't mention it to me. I mean, it's already a full moon? Really? Didn't we just have a full moon? Good morning, DC. Water and fire. How you doing, honey? That's pretty fast that we already have a full moon again. No, I had no clue, Hershey. I know they don't keep track of that. I mean, people got to remind me of when the full moon is. Like, yeah, I don't know. Huh. I have to look, see what kind it is. What kind is it, Hershey? Like, what's the name of it, sweetheart? Are you doing anything for it? Since you're asking me, honey. I normally don't do, you know, I mean, I put my water out for moon water, and which my water bottles are still in front of my window. I completely forgot to remove them. There you have it. It's like, I wouldn't even know it was a full moon until I walk outside and look up in the sky. I'm terrible. Watch, though. I probably won't even see a Hershey because it's cloudy over here, sweetheart. Like last night, when I was getting ready to come online, like start streaming, but I was getting ready. I was getting ready to jump in the shower. And I kid you not, there might have been a few clouds out there. Like, there was no rain. And next thing I know, here comes the rain. Oh, and then here comes the thunder and lightning right behind. It's like, oh, yeah, well, can't get in the shower right now then. Don't want to get electrocuted. So, I had to wait, take a shower, and so... It's the 7th. I thought the 7th is Monday. Ain't it? Today's the 4th, right? Oh, really? A total lunar eclipse. The blood moon. Well, and you know what's crazy is I was looking at red and pink. Those were the two colors came to mind. I looked at red first. So red or pink. Beautiful. That's what, like, spirits guided me to the colors I was looking at. There was 2 different things I was looking at. So red or pink, beautiful. DC, what are you talking about, sweetheart? What do you mean wrong? What's wrong? Does that sound right, Hershey? I would say red. If it's a blood moon. I mean, that would just make sense to me, but... I'm wrong for picking those colors. Why am I wrong for picking those colors? Well, I said red, DC. I said red or pink. Spirit pointed me to red first. It would make sense because it's a blood moon. So I guess I'm supposed to wear red, huh? Be the lady in red again. I reckon I can do that. I do got plenty of red. I actually have a couple of red outfits that I haven't worn yet. Still got tags on them. Let's see. Yeah, today's the 5th. Oh, it's the 5th. Okay, so it's Sunday, the 7th. Hershey, the 7th is Sunday, beautiful. But you said you're going to start it tonight. So, I didn't say nothing about the king, DC. But, yeah, I'm still feeling red, Hershey. Yeah, I feel red. In fact, I have one of my tarot bag holders that, made me think of red is the first thing I notice. Because it's red. So, and I thought of fire. That is so, in fact, Hershey, here, let me do something for you, beautiful. Are you still here, Hershey? Okay. I was looking at this card, beautiful. Like, I was thinking red and fire. Those are the two things. So let me see which one, Spirit. I don't even know. Well, that's interesting, though. Let's see. This is... Oh, wait. Which one is this? This is that spiritual deck. I was going to say, wait a minute. This deck called to me. I mean, Hershey, like, this was the card I was looking at when I looked up. Because, like, my Oracle decks, they're indie decks. I bought, like, one of those. Well, I didn't buy one. I bought 3 of them. Those, shoe organizers that you, like, hang in your, on your door in your closet to hold all your shoes. I bought 3 of those. And I hung them on my doors to put all my Oracle decks in that weren't in an actual box, that, were in tarot bags, so I can see them clearly to try and organize. And so this is what I was looking at when I looked over there. This was one of the things I saw. And it made me think of fire. So fire and red. So this is the card that I was looking at. And it says sovereignty. You have the power to shape the world around you as you see fit. And it's all about mastery. And look at all that fire right there. So, I thought that was amazing. It's like, can't make that up, beautiful. It's the last summer full moon. Oh, yeah. This is a new Oracle deck. I haven't even pulled from it yet, but maybe once. That's interesting. Huh. You're welcome. So, hopefully that helps. And just spoke to me. I mean, some of these cards got fire on them, but it's just interesting that that one was at the bottom, so. Who you trying to bring in, Hershey? You said my phone. Who is that? Somehow Red finds you. Oh, I know Red has a habit of finding me too. So, maybe I'll be the lady in red tonight. Tonight or Sunday, or both. I do have a couple outfits that I haven't put on yet. I just been waiting for the right time. Hi, Goat Man. Yes, I remember you. Oh, okay, honey. I got you. Yeah, I know, I gotta focus on mine too. And reground myself. Okay, DC. Thank you, honey. You too. So yeah, maybe I'll be on later tonight for a little while. I was trying to work on my Patreon. And that's the goal, was to work on my Patreon page for my memberships. But alright, let me put this deck up now. Ouch. It's getting hot out there. Everybody's awake. Well, I'm sorry. Why were you having trouble? What colors? What? I mean, what were you first thinking of? Just curious. I hate that you're up tripping about colors, honey. Like, the only one that would make sense, like I said, would be red. But, you know. Good morning, PRBE, USMC. How you doing, honey? Ooh, I just got dizzy. That's not good. That's weird. Miles is insisting on white, silver, or pink. Well, him and I agreed on one color. I said pink too. Red or pink, but I think red makes more sense. Yeah, you can sprinkle it on in between. I mean, red's just that fiery color. It's that, to me, it's that wild color, but it's the passion. That's what I think. Obviously, it's deep passion. intense passion. Could be good, could also go the other way, but it's deep passion. Besides love, when you think of, fire, action, goal-oriented, a go-getter, determined, motivated, mastery, skilled, leader, even artsy, though some may not agree, but I think so. Well, that'll be awesome if y'all can see it. I don't know what it's gonna look like here that night or tonight. Like I said, beautiful. And it seems to happen to me more often than I realize. Like, I make my plans like, okay, I'm gonna be up by this time, especially if I'm gonna start streaming by this time. I'm like, okay, I need a couple hours wake up, okay, got it. I need an hour just to shower. That's how long it takes me to wash my hair and shave and all that. Then another hour to, find some clothes and, finish, putting me together, so to speak. So I need at least 2 hours to get ready. And I swear, I time it out just right, it seems like. Right when I think I'm getting ready to jump in that shower, it's like, especially here since I've been in this house, it seems to start raining right before I'm getting ready to turn that water on. And many times, more times than I can count, it starts lightning. I'm like, really? Come on. So I laugh at myself. Oh, and Hershey, you would have laughed at me the other day. Because I tripped over my doggy gate that I had up to keep my pain in the butt cat on this side of the house, because him and the other cat's like jumping over the gate and coming over here and scratching on the door and scratching the bathroom on the shower wall and scratching in the walk-in closet wall and the other bathroom. Climbing over the stupid gate. And instead of, moving the gate, sliding it out of the way, which is, it's just a hassle to try and set it up, and undo it, I just decided to walk over it, climb over it, like I do most times. And yeah, I must not have raised my foot up high enough to get over the other side, so I almost did like a nosedive to the floor. My face didn't hit the floor, but ooh, my knees did, and it did not feel good. So now I got a couple big bruises on both my knees because I got LVP floors in my house. I don't have any carpet. So that's what made it hurt and causing bruises. But yeah, I laughed at myself. I sat there and like, Amanda, you're so clumsy. It's like you trip over yourself and you can't even blame it on like wearing a pair of high heels. People would understand that. But no, I was wearing sandals. But I laughed at myself. It's like, well, it's one of them things. I don't blame, people laughed at me. I mean, I laughed at me, so, hey. You got a good sense of humor when you can laugh at yourself, so. Yeah, I'm fine. I do. I just got a couple big bruises on my knees. I looked at them earlier. I'm like, oh my gosh. So, I must still have pretty strong kneecaps, so. You trip over literally everything. I usually don't, but it's like, I'm sure everybody's experienced this. I don't know if you've ever just been walking and it's just random, where it's like your ankle goes out. Does that make any sense? Like your leg buckles outward. Or is that just me that does that? I don't know. It's like, it's so random though. Thankfully, I've never tripped or fallen from it. I've always caught myself. But when it happens, it's like, it catches me right off guard. I'm like, whoa, Now, that would be crappy if both of them did it at the same time. But It's usually been like my right ankle, but it's always funny. So yeah, you know, I had to laugh at myself. I didn't care to share that embarrassing. Well, I mean, I don't get embarrassed like that. It's like I said, I laugh at myself because I did laugh at myself. It would have been, ooh, it would have been painful though if I had hit my face. I probably wouldn't have been laughing so much, but you know, thankfully I didn't. My face didn't hit the floor, but yeah, I did. And then, oh, and then I almost did a split out in my garage last night too. And I used it, it's crazy because, man, you talk about flexible. I used to be very, very, very flexible where I could do a split without problems. But I haven't done it in such a long time. And I don't think I could do it now without, you know, stretching my body out a lot more. But I walked out in my garage because it was raining. Remember, like, I was getting ready to jump in the shower, but it started raining. It's like, well, crap. So I walked out in the garage to check on my other cat, Wolfie, the white one. And I had opened up the garage just a little bit, just to let some air in and, you know, so I can kind of like peek, you know, see just how much it was raining and such, and play with Wolfie at the same time. And because the rain was coming down so freaking hard, it was coming into part of the garage, the cement, you know, where I was at. So it made the floor wet, right? Yeah, and I started walking, you know, forgetting that part of the ground was wet. And yeah, my legs pretty much started doing this. I caught myself and I was like, oh no, 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 no. I don't even want to try that right now. Heck no. Yes, beautiful. I still have Majestic. Wolfie is one of her babies, in fact. Oh, and guess what, Hershey? I got 16 cats total now. I started out, remember, I only had Toby. And then I took Majestic in. I went from 2 to 16. Why? Because Majestic had her 4 kittens, right? She had 3 girls and 1 boy. The 1 boy, which is Wolfie, went and got all 3 of his sisters pregnant. So there came the other kids. I'm like, oh, great. So yeah. No, you don't have the name wrong. Her name's Majestic. I didn't name her Majestic, the mama cat. You're correct, honey. So yeah. And I feel bad, Hershey, because I'm just like, man, I mean, gosh, I'm such an animal lover, you know? And could I keep them? Um, if I would be okay with them all being outside, maybe. But having them inside, paying for not just the cat food, but also all the litter. No, I can't do it. So, you know, a part of me's been kind of fighting to let go of them, but I know I'm gonna have to because I can't afford to keep all these cats as much as I would love to. I just can't. And so I'm gonna have to take them to like the pound or something, and I feel terrible. And it's gonna break my heart. It's gonna break my heart, Hershey. I wish I could find people who would take these cats, because I'm telling you, hey, you want to come up here? I know you're in Florida right now, aren't you? You'd have to make a trip up here. But I'm Northeast Georgia, girlfriend. You can take a couple of them. Because I really don't want to take them to the pound. It will hurt me. But then letting them go free, you know, roaming outside, being like outdoor cats. We I don't know I don't know which one's worse because it's like I say, you're not thinking about, okay, well, if they're out there and, outside, okay, they'll still probably come back, because I'll still feed them, right? But then I have this hope that if I give them to like an animal shelter, they'll find good homes to where the cats will be indoor cats, right? Because I would hate for them to be outside like that. So I'm at conflict with that. And I think that's why I haven't been able to let them go just yet. Because I don't want them to be put outside. Wolfie is half in, half out. Toby was more of an outdoor cat when I found him. But now he's more indoor. He hasn't been outside since we moved into this house. Um, but Wolfie normally stays in a garage and I just leave it cracked. Because Toby don't like him. So that's the other thing. It's like I can't put them two together because they keep fighting each other. And so it's like, crap. And that's the other part of this issue. It's like, I know I could not keep them all inside because Toby is not going to be happy. Every single kitten that I pulled out, I would bring it over to Toby and let Toby, oh no, he hissed at every single one of them. I'm like, oh gosh. Didn't matter. Didn't matter whether it was female or male. He hissed at all of them. So he don't like any of the kittens. So, and he don't want Wolfie in here. So I had to remove Wolfie from the room because he's the only male. Because Toby, I don't have to worry about. Toby's fixed. But, the kittens obviously aren't because they were too young still. So that's the reason why I pulled Wolfie out. And so he's been like in and out in the garage, but he normally stays in the garage. Hi, Angel Eyes. Okay, yeah, Hershey, you let me know, girlfriend. That's cool, Aaron. Well, that'll be a great road trip, honey. Yeah, Angel Eyes, I could find a no-kill shelter. There would have been the perfect place that I could have taken them to, but I didn't have the time to go in there and, like, handle them, for long periods of time to get them used to being handled by people. Because one of my friends had told me about this place because she found a litter of kittens somewhere too, like, I don't know, probably about 3, 4 years ago, maybe. And there was some type of, what does she call it? I don't remember what she called it. But, it's kind of like an animal type shelter, but it was more than that. The way she explained it. And they would already, like, have a place for, like, the cats inside until they found a good home. But one of their requirements was the cat needed to be handled physically by humans. It needed to be used to that. So they were telling her, because she found the kittens, to feed them, milk, and also make sure she, picked them up and handled them consistently. That's the only way they would take them. I don't know why that was, but that was the requirement. And it's like, man, I'm working. I didn't have time to go in there and do it. And, the potato is a potato. And that's all I could say about that. So, but yeah. Yeah, that's true, DM. And I know that. And I'm sure that's why Toby acts that way. Because, God, he's a fat cat. But he is. But he's a sweet cat, too. At least with me at times. Yeah, he's feisty. He is feisty. He won't let me hold him for long, but he will let me hold him and pick him up for a minute. And then he, like now, because he's been inside more, and because he used to go outside in the garage at night, but because he wanted that in that garage, like he makes a beeline for the door every night, and I don't know what it is about wanting in that garage. It's like he don't want to sleep inside at night. He wants to be in that garage, but the garage door is shut, so I can't understand why he wants in that garage so bad, but he does. So we just accept, okay, well, all right, he can sleep outside at night, and we'll just let him inside during the day, right? But now because we put Wolfie out there, and because, they don't get along, okay, Toby's inside, okay, Wolfie's in the garage, but we have the door cracked to where Wolfie can leave and go roam around if he wants, and he comes back, so, because he got loose for over a week. It was like closer to 2 weeks. I didn't know where he went, and it scared me. It's like, where did my cat go? I thought someone stole him. And I was worried, and it's like, dang. And I was mad at myself, like, for not watching to make sure he didn't, get loose. And I tried calling him, and, he wouldn't come back. But then finally one night, I noticed I was still putting food out on my porch for him in case, just praying he was coming back. And I noticed the food would slowly disappear. And it's like, is that him? Or is that another stray cat? And I didn't know until, it was about no, maybe 3 weeks ago. I just happened to open up my door, my back door that goes outside to my patio, and there he was. Or no, it was the garage, excuse me. I had the garage door open, and I walked out into the garage. I think I walked out there to get some Red Bull. And there he was. It's like, oh, thank God. So now he's gotten used to being outside. I don't have to worry, but I still worry. But it seems like he stays still in the garage more than he will go roaming around. But, so, you need a cat now? I got plenty, honey. Come get them. You can have more than one, too, Hershey. I got plenty. Okay, Hershey. Sounds good, honey. Just let me know. Do they DM? Yeah, Toby really likes it, so. But he hasn't been out there since Wolfie came back, so. Oh, really, Angel Eyes? I'll have to check into that, honey. Because like I said, I'm worried about something happening to them. They're beautiful cats, they're sweet, they're lovable. I mean, they're very affectionate. I mean, that's even Wolfie. Wolfie is very affectionate. He's very clingy. Very, very clingy. He almost acts like a dog most of the time. He wants to follow you. When I did have him in the house, when I was trying to get Toby to get along with him, and I'd constantly have to separate them and so forth, he would follow me around the house, but he constantly wanted attention. Like, he constantly meows. If he's not being shown attention, he meow, 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 and his meow would get louder. So he could be a pain in the butt in that way, whining like a dog would who wants constant attention. So he's very clingy. But he's a sweetheart. He just wants to be loved on. And he loves his belly rub, too, so. But now it seems like, Toby likes sleeping in the bed with me. So it's like he was watching me before I came back to do that reading for you, DM. He was out there along, the hallway, right before you enter the hallway to come, down the hall to get into my office. And he was just looking at me right by the bedroom door, like he's waiting for me to get done so he can go crawl in bed and sleep with me. So I noticed that now. He seems to like sleeping in the bed with me now. So that's usually where he's at night when I go to bed. Or I should say morning, depending on what time I go crawling in bed. But yeah. DM, is there anything else you want to know, baby? Like, I see this other spread I can do for you, baby. Like I said, there's a lot of spreads in here that are pretty cool spreads. Like, some of them's about career and money. Some of them's like personal growth. And then some of them are like relationship spreads. Not, you know, there's some that are seems more romantic, but they even got like spreads in here for like friendship, even family. And I believe I saw one that even has to do with like your boss. So it's like colleague or something, or work environment, something like that. Yeah, they even got one in here. Sibling dynamic spread. You know, we're talking about family and relationships. They got another one called a family matters spread, parent-child relationship spread, family drama, restoring the peace spread, whatever that's supposed to mean. So they have multiple different types of spreads. It's not just tied to like romantic relationships. And spreads for spirituality and divine guidance. So a lot of these I was saving for the Patreon memberships. I wanted to do some of these for just the Patreon members. Because I wasn't going to like... Because this would not be my typical spread I do for like the general collective. So it'd be like that perk for like the Patreon members who pay for a membership. To kind of focus on some areas. So... Oh, crap. I keep forgetting I gotta cancel that. Crap. Well, guess I gotta call him now. I know that about you, baby. But it doesn't mean you still don't need help or guidance, baby. I'm not saying you can't solve problems, you know. So please don't misunderstand me. I think you know that too. You know, I've had that conversation many times. It's just you feel others need my time more than you. And you're no less deserving, baby, is what I always tell you. Well, you know, baby, well, I did that one spread for you just now. I can just do a collective, or not collective, a general, just see what other messages Spirit has. But I was going to look at one of these other spreads too, because you got your business too. Hey, I'm okay. I mean, I'm just trying to understand what you're talking about, roasting a dog. Like, is that a sick joke? No. I know you do, baby. And I'm glad you do. You get some benefit out of all of them. Like I said, even you need some individual time and guidance too. At times, you can use it. Some extra help doesn't hurt, is what I'm saying. Actually, let me go grab something real quick. I'll be right back before I forget. Let's see. I haven't used this deck yet. I feel like I need to use this one deck for you, DM. Let's see. Wait. I'm gonna have my shadow deck. There we go. I haven't used this one yet. Let's see. What intrigues you is hearing things from my perspective. What's so intriguing about what I say from my perspective, baby? What, the way I see the world? I mean, I don't see the world, well, I guess it depends on who you're asking. Because I do see it from multiple angles, as people say to me. I don't just see it in black and white, I see it in gray. The advice I give. Well, does the advice I give, does it sound right? Is it something you would consider, or is it something completely opposite? The way I articulate, emphasize. Well, that's a compliment, then, I think. No, I know it is. Thank you, buddy. Let's see. There is another spread in here I want to do for you, but I'll save it for another day, baby. In fact, I could probably do it, record it for you, and send it to you instead. Let's just see. I just want to see what Spirit has to say to you, just generally, from all angles. I even pulled out that, you mentioned my strawberry deck, which I believe is this one. So I even pulled this one out for you. But I have this other deck that I haven't even used yet that I keep forgetting about. Prosperity. To you, it's like food from the soul. Aw. Thank you, baby. Well, you're food to my soul, too. Okay, Spirit, just show me for DM. I'm curious. Yeah, it was one of the top ones I wanted. And the other one, the other romance deck, which is like the romance or the love like tarot plus oracle in it, which, you know, I could pull that one out too. I'm just curious. Because I've only used it maybe once. Twice, possibly. Yeah. Good thing I knew exactly where half of them are at. Now that I got them all organized, I can actually see where a lot of them are. I put them at. So, let's see. Alright, Spirit. I'll just do my traditional spread, general spread first. And then I'll get some oracle cards. Spirit for DM, show me. Spirit, please and thank you. All these cards are all turned around. Go figure. Okay. Alright, Spirit. Show me, please. Thank you. Show me present. And I got this other deck that I fell in love with. And I got it, I don't know, probably 2 months ago, I want to say. 2 or 3 months ago. And I've only used it once or twice. But it's one of those, like, decks that I think would be good for, like, the memberships. For, like, one card, like, just to pull a quick, short message for the day. Just something that people would need to hear. So I do like that deck. And that's something else I wanted to start doing with the memberships when I get it up and running exactly how I want. So, alright, Spirit, show me present energy, please, for DM. Yes. Show me present, Spirit. What's coming towards CDM, Spirit? Ace of Cups. Ooh. Alright. 2 Wands. Hidden Influence. Okay. What else, Spirit, is coming towards DM, please? That would have been cool if it had stayed out, but it didn't. What else is coming towards DM, Spirit? I just want to focus on the good stuff. Show me. Wow. That's wild. Alright, Spirit. One more thing. What else? It's coming towards the what else, Spirit? Thank you. This feels like your old boss. Alright, what's the advice and outcome, Spirit? Showing advice. What's the advice, Spirit? Okay. Best possible outcome. Okay, let me pull this out here. Advice. Best possible outcome. That's wild. Dang, baby, looks like you got love on the brain. I even got a couple here. That's wild. Just so you know, DM, here's a couple right here. King of Wands, Queen of Wands. So this is like a power couple right here that came out. This is romance, baby. And that's interesting. And one of the cards that came out is about romance. So, I mean, I did pull those romance decks out for a reason. Man, I almost feel like I should pull that one to clarify all of this, because a lot of it feels that way. There's only one or two that makes me feel it's more professional or personal. But I don't want to say that that's what it is if it's not. But we'll see. Let's see. Now, Spirit, clarify. Why is this here? Six of Swords, Spirit. Why is this here? Well. Alright, why is this here? Clarify, Spirit. Yeah, there's romance right there. Spirit. Why is this here? Why is this? Show me, Spirit. King of Wands. Why is this here? Clarify. King of Spirit. Show me, Spirit. This ain't make sense. Show me. Clarify. Oh, okay. Show me. Wands. Why is this here? Yeah, a lot is around love, baby. Like, I should have stuck to what Spirit was showing me. It's not that I still can't pull cards, but 10 of Cups at the top or bottom too. Storybook, romance. That's wild. Can't make this up. So, Spirit, should I still pull it out? You should tell me. Yeah. Let me see this. Since this really turned into more romance than anything else. Show me, Spirit. Actually, you know what? I'll go over it and I'll just pull more cards as I go through everything else. I don't know if 66 might be a number to watch out for. And the other number I'd watch out for is 99. I mean, even 6969. Because it's interesting how I have 2 6 cards together. And then I got 2 9 cards together. So, either 69, 69, 66, or 99. So, uh-oh. Hi, Steven. How you doing? But 10 of Cups, that's like storybook happily ever after energy. And I need something I need to lean on. Let's see. No, before I do that, let me just go ahead and pull these other cards. Spirit. Mistress. Yeah, for DM, please and thank you. Show me, Spirit. I can't make it up. Not saying I could. There it is right there. Wow. That's crazy. All right. Which one? Spirit, which one? that was interesting. Just smelled perfume, and it's gone now. But I just smelled it. So, it's definitely a spirit here. Holy Spirit, show me. What else? Maybe here. Well, I think I pulled these cards out for you earlier. That's wild. One of them came out again. The other card is something similar to it. So, I mean, no, it's even worth it. Pulling from here. Let's see. Spirit. Just show me in case I'm wrong. That's wild. Show me spirit. What else, spirit? Anything else? don't have enough room to move around, but alright. Morning 420. How you doing, baby? Yes, I'm here. I came on late last night, so... Ouch. How you doing, baby? You good? I'm good. I'm happy to hear your gravy, baby. Yeah, you passed out by 10? Yeah, well, I came on right after you passed out, baby. I logged in at 1:30 this morning, my time. So that would have been 10:30 your time. So, it's good to see you, baby. I was gonna go soon. But yeah. Because I'm trying to get the Patreon memberships going. You know, you remember how I said before, I was trying to let everybody know that unless you buy a membership from me, you probably won't see me as much because I'm going to be putting more of my time and energy into the Patreon memberships. And so unless you buy a membership, like some of the streams, it'll be members only. And even a lot of the readings I've done, there will be some that, you know, the non-members, as I categorize it, will eventually see, but the members will see them first, you know. And then there will be some that will just be kept for the members that I won't release out to non-members. So I just got to work on all that right now. So now that the Patreon page is up, I just got to start putting and adding videos and such in there. So I hope to have it up by Monday, no later than Monday. Yeah, baby. That's where the membership's gonna be at. I mean, I'll still be on YouTube. What I'm saying is I won't be out here in the open like this, like I was before. So, like, you know how you get a notification when I come on right now? You may not get as many notifications because it'll be a private link to where it'll only be members who will get access to that link, which means they would have to be a member because it'll be posted on Patreon to get access to some of the live streams. So I hope that makes sense. But yeah, that's what I'm working towards, baby. It's not that I won't be around, I will be. I just won't be around in the open as much. So it's like I may come on, you know, out in the open for everyone to see me, an hour here, an hour there, but it's not going to be as much. People won't have as much access to me as they've had up to this point. So they would either have to email me, more than likely, if they want a reading, or they're gonna have to catch me in that odd time that I'm here out in the open if they don't get a membership. So, but yeah. Lance, who's Miss Cornhead? Because if you're talking to me, you know, you can leave. But anyhow. Alright, DM. You ready, DM? Good at such and that. Okay, well, I don't know what the freak that means, but, you know, whoever you're calling Mrs. Cornhead, you know, you can get lost. So, alright, DM, this is what I got for you, baby. Like, present energy right now, and I'm sure this will make a lot of sense to you. I have the Six of Pentacles, which is all about give and take. It's normally a card about being charitable, your generosity. But it's that card of, like, you give to something and you receive something back, right? It's an even give and take. So you think of like a job, right? You know, you put in the time, energy, and effort, and in exchange, you get a paycheck for your time, energy, and effort. That's kind of like what this card represents. And the card I have with it is the Six of Swords, which is all about coming out of those stormy waters. So to where it's like, this Six of Pentacles right now, baby, for me, when it comes to you, DM, feels like, you know, things, you know, been off balance, right? Because just how things have turned out here recently in your world with your job, you know, you got let go and it wasn't on, you know, fair or balanced terms. We'll say you gave more than they gave you. And that's caused, you know, things to be so unbalanced to where it feels like out in the ocean, you know, the rough waters. But now it feels like there's calmness that's coming through now. With the Six of Swords, it goes from the chaotic to calmness. So I feel like you're coming into that calmness, and it's like a sense of accepting what has happened, what has transpired, what you had to let go of in order to move into the place and space you're going into now. I also feel like it's where the calmness is coming is like, because you know there's justice coming in right behind it, which I did get the justice card, which is the next cards for you. Knowing you reached out to, you know, legal to help, you know, look over your case. I get the justice card right behind it, which is right here, showing me that there is going to be fairness and balance. You will receive justice in this. So I feel like they're going to answer and they're going to pay for terminating you, for letting you go in the fashion they've done it. So I feel like the case must be very strong for you. And Spirit showing me that and confirming that, yes, it's making progress. Like I have the waxing moon right here, which is all about making progress. So I feel like it's coming together for you, DM, when it comes to your professional life. When we talk about, you know, the rest of this is heading more towards romance. So for you, DM, it's like right now, this is the Ace of Cups, which is showing me there's an overflowing of love. You know, like your heart is full and it's overflowing, and, you know, like this reminds me of like the water fall or fountain that I see at the Arboretum, right? It's blissful. You know, you feel like strong emotions from it. And there's a lot of joy, happiness. This is someone that's wanting to offer you a couple of, and you want to return the same to them. And with it, I also get the Knight of Cups, which is all about following your heart. This is almost like, in essence, someone want to sweep you off your feet. So think of someone romantic, that's affectionate. This is even someone that you could even look at possibly not just being affectionate, but someone who is romantic. It's even someone who could be considered psychic, charming, someone attractive, artistic. I really feel like this person has really kind of come in and grounded you, but also kind of swept you off your feet in an essence, and has taken you by surprise. Like you feel this overflowing sense of love or energy towards them. You know, that's, maybe it's not love, it's a huge like and strong passion in that regard. And you see that just growing and blossoming more and more. Like you want to dive right in and sweep this person off their feet is what this is telling me. And it's like I said, I see when we talked about how I pulled out both the King and the Queen of Wands, that's like a power couple. But I'll separate it first with the King of Wands, which is you. You being like this natural born leader, which I do believe you are. You're a strong leader, a strong role model. The King of Wands is someone who is a go-getter, charismatic, who's passionate, great visionary, someone you consider successful, someone who's like an entrepreneur, who's a go-getter and very savvy. And I feel like with you, this is you being represented in that natural born leader. Like, you know, for your overall life, whether that's both professionally or personally, you know, you're the one that's, you know, the problem solver, as you call it. You know, you're always, you know, trying to solve your own problems instead of turning to others. And it's being clarified by this Nine of Pentacles, which is all about you being um, abundant in both your material, but also I feel like it's also your personal. You know, you're overflowing with abundance because you're this strong leader, this entrepreneur, and it's giving you a lot of fulfillment, a lot of satisfaction, a lot of I feel like a lot of freedom, and someone that's very secure, who's willing to kind of like go the extra mile to achieve your goals that you have got set, whether that's to obtain, you know, money, you know, material, or even in your personal relationships, you know, whether that's with yourself, with friends, family, romantic, you know, you're very successful in all these arenas. But you're more right now, normally the Nine of Pentacles is someone who is single, but very strong and happy being single, but they're also someone who is, you know, willing to share their abundance with the people they care about. And then I also got the Nine of Cups that came out with the Nine of Pentacles. So this is about you having emotional fulfillment. It's, you know, being completely content. This is all about your wishes, dreams, and wants coming true. Being happy. Um, Feeling good about the world, about your life, about where it's headed. And it's something that, you know, you get this emotional fulfillment in all avenues of your life, both personally, but even professionally. But I feel like more of this is tied personally when it comes to your relationships and all those dynamics, whether that is friends, family, you know, and family doesn't have to be your blood family. It could be close friends you consider family, or romantic, but even, you know, the relationship you have with yourself. There's more satisfaction here now in your energy than I feel like there has been in recent months before me doing this one reading for you. So I feel like that's what's coming in. And the other thing that's coming in um, is, like I said, like the romance category of this Ace of Cups. Someone want to offer you their love, like a love offer, but it's also you wanting to return it and sweep them off their feet. So Spirit's showing me, and that's pretty funny, the advice is be patient. With the temperance I have here, take your time, make sure you're grounded, think things through, don't rush. You know, I get a sense of don't be, you know, impulsive, you know, at the wrong time. Like, you know, kind of calm things down a little bit. Try to find that balance and that peace. Um, do things that fit you right now, you know, make sure you're doing things that satisfy you, you know, but you're not pushing the danger zone. And I only say like the danger zone, like I think of like you going to Italy and doing in this race, because, you know, we all know sometimes, you know, those races don't go well and there could be danger, right? You know, have a bad accident. So it's kind of a mix of both. Make sure you're still very balanced and grounded. Um, and I feel like with it, you'll find more success if you take your time, be strategic, think things through. Um, don't allow, how do I put this? Spirit. I feel a sense of like someone else, and this could even be like your old boss. Like I get someone of the opposite. That's the opposite of you. I do feel there is this sense of heaviness around this person, this energy. So it does kind of feel like this is your old boss. Like, you know, I know you heard recently that they got yelled at for, you know, letting you go. So I feel like it's leaving a bad taste in their mouth, obviously, because they're getting in trouble, which I feel like if you were to cross paths with this person right now, I feel like y'all would probably end up having it out. And yeah, this person would come across, you know, very abrupt, very forceful. Um, Instead of, you know, them being on your side, I feel like they would be at odds, and it could turn pretty reckless, be volatile, because I have the Knight of Wands here, but this Knight of Wands is in reverse. So this is a volatile energy that's unpredictable, that also is someone you can look at holding a grudge. So this is something that Spirit wants you to be mindful of too. You know, when you're waiting for, you know, and being patient and thinking things out, especially when it comes to um, this job, you know, losing the job and now having to go to a lawyer to get things, you know, taken care of and looked at. I feel a lot of, you know, um, not just being unpredictable, but someone very volatile, someone who really is arrogant, full of themselves, really, and is going to hold a huge grudge. Um, they can make a hasty decision, and that hasty decision, you know, could involve you, yes. Um, but I feel this energy, like as long as you steer clear of that place, you won't run into this, but there is kind of a little bit of that energy, like there's a possibility you can cross paths. So just be mindful of that. Don't allow this person to get the best of you, is what Spirit just said, in case you do cross paths with this person. Because I get a vindictiveness from this energy. In fact, it's like, where is that one deck I used to use? No, probably, oh no, it's right here. I'm just curious. I want to see. I'm going to pull out one of these cards real quick, though, before I say anything else. Because Spirit just threw that all on me. Let me see. Show me, Spirit. Because this is the male version. That's pretty accurate, what I'm saying. Wow, that's scary, baby. Yeah, that energy don't feel good to me. But let's see if Spirit could show me this type of person, just to make sure. Spirit, show me. What ones? Where'd it go? Yeah. There's just a lack of maturity in this person altogether. Show me. Who is this person, Spirit? Real quick. Who is this? I just want to make sure it's not somebody else. I don't feel like it's anybody else, but let me make sure. I want to be certain. Is there anybody else? Is this damn soul boss? Who is this? Knight of Wands. Show me. Knight of Wands. No, that didn't work. Come on. Alright, let's try this one more time. Knight of Wands, Spirit. Oh, that one tried coming out. Knight of Wands. Show me. Now that's wild, baby, because I think I even said this to you. One of the other times I did a reading for you. Like, I feel like this person had some type of addictions. And I felt like they were abusive. Look what came out, DM. This is what I'm getting. That type of energy. Someone who has an addiction. Maybe alcohol, drugs, bad addictions. But it's that heavy energy, baby. That devilish energy. You know, like, if I were to pull the devil card, it would be like something like this. A good representation of it. So I don't know if that's someone, like, do you know if he does drink or has any other bad addictions that's like contributing to this. But I get that heavy type energy there. So, all right. And then the other one I got for you, baby. Talking about like the power couple. Here's the Queen of Wands. Someone who's charming, knows what they want, who's ambitious, outgoing, considered very strong, even not just physically attractive, but, you know, be considered as even sexy, strong-willed, also a go-getter, ambitious, not someone that's gonna take no for an answer. They're not someone who's gonna just stop and give up so easily. They're gonna keep going no matter how hard things get. They're gonna charge ahead. Just like the same thing with the King of Wands, the Queen of Wands, same way. They you know, have this even balance between each other. Both very, you know, visionary, outgoing, charismatic, charming, confident, also, you know, attractive people. So that's what I get. And this Queen of Wands, I also get the Wheel of Fortune with it. So this is the Wheel of Fortune, decisive moment. So there's this like a turning point, a turning of the wheel, things turning in your favor. Look at it as like destiny. This is good karma, good change, expansion. So I feel like this Queen of Wands is going to play a big role in your life. Really, Spirit? Okay. Spirit said like this person, this Queen of Wands, is going to be like your good luck charm. That's how they're making it come across. That strong spiritual connection. They just said unforgettable. The other word Spirit just said, they're unforgettable. She looks familiar. Does she? You have to share with me who she looks like, baby. It's beautiful. So, I don't know who she looks like to you, but She's beautiful. Definitely a trendsetter. A trailblazer. That's the other word Spirit just said. But I feel like she's the one that's going to help make you feel more secure and stable. It's the other thing I get. Which is crazy because after I pulled out like all the tarot over here, one of the decks I told you that I got like a few months ago that I hardly ever use with, you know, I wasn't saying anything specific, but, you know, I did look at the pink deck. Guess what I got? Partnership. And it says, a new partnership is making its way into your life who will see your true potential and help you reach it. This could turn into a very beneficial partnership and possibly even romantic. Okay, so it's Queen of Wands right here. Okay, that's what I get. And the other card that came out with it is Stability. And it says stability is on its way. You've done the work. It's time to embrace financial stability in life. And with continued effort, you'll achieve the success you've set your eyes on. So, there you have it. That partnership and, you know, that stability, that foundation. Something you can see this sitting upon. And it not having all those big cracks or falling or failing. Someone that's going to be your equal divine counterpart is what I pick up. And then the other two romance cards I got. Well, actually, let me get Spirit said go this way first. I'll save those other couple for last because I was going to actually pull a couple other cards from my other deck. So the other aspect of like personal and professional, I put both of these into. I think I pulled this card out for you earlier, DM. You'll have to tell me. Didn't I pull this for you earlier? Multiple choices. It says you have various paths available to you and several ways to progress in your career. Evaluate each option thoroughly before reaching a final decision. If something doesn't feel right, listen. Didn't I pull this for you, DM? Or was it for someone else? I know I pulled this card earlier tonight. I just can't remember. I thought it was for you. But maybe I'm confusing it. Doggone it, I'm losing my voice. Hold on. So, this is showing me multiple choices, baby, but it's also showing me, which I feel like you already know this, because it's natural to accept that life takes us down this road. Okay, and then I pulled it for someone else. I did pull it earlier tonight, but I pulled it for someone else. I know who it was. Okay. The other card I have here is called Challenging Times. And it says, tensions may rise during this period, resulting in possible conflicts or difficulties. Take a moment to pause and examine the root cause behind the conflict and avoid contributing to it. So, you know there's going to be some conflict. And again, this Knight of Wands, wherever I put them, I feel like this person, whoever this is, which you said you know, yeah, there's the Knight of Wands. I feel like that's where the challenge is going to be, baby. But I also feel like this can be in other areas. Like, I feel like this is still something that hasn't happened yet, too. So it's going to be a little bit of both. I kind of... how do I put this? I think it's going to be like an up and down roller coaster for you, but not like a roller coaster. Like, I feel like you're going to be in and out of Six of Swords energy. Like, things are going to be a little rocky, then they'll smooth out for a little bit, but then something's going to happen. It's going to be a little bumpy again, and then it'll smooth out. And I feel like it's going to go through that, a few times before it actually calms down and levels out really to where you feel like there's nothing but calmness. There's no challenge, or nothing that severe, that would cause things to feel very unbalanced. Destructive is another word that comes to mind. Spirit just put in my head. So just be mindful that, I'm not saying it's scary. It's just something to watch out for. Because I feel like you're going to need a lot of endurance in this right now, too. I get the endurance. This is my other money deck that I haven't used yet at all. I don't think so, for maybe once. This is, the first one I have is endurance. It may be a long journey, but it's a beautiful way to go. Patience is rewarded. So have endurance. Just keep this in mind. It's going to take a lot of endurance. And also your personal power, which is the other card I got. You hold the key to your own success, so unlock the door and inquire within. Your endurance and personal power, these two combined, is going to be very key, I feel like, for you in the coming weeks and months, really, until you get through this challenging time with the lawyer and, the old, business you worked for and so on. So I don't feel like it's going to be so severe, but it's just something to be mindful of. It's just something to forewarn you of. But I feel like that's going to build stamina. I feel like I get this energy like Spirit wants you to see how strong you truly are and what you know you're made of. Even though maybe others can't see it, but you know this about yourself, and it's not saying you're arrogant or cocky. You're just confident that you know what you know, and you're confident what you know, and you have enough experience. And I feel like others going to start recognizing and seeing you for that, broad experience and wisdom you bring. The reason why so many people relied on you at your, old employer. And even now you branch off into your personal business again and putting more time and attention. I feel like more people are going to recognize that, and they're going to come and seek your advice and seek your help. And I feel like you're going to get more business. I feel like, for a little bit, it'll be a little rocky, but I feel like things are going to smooth out. I feel like we're in September. I feel like November, it'll change around. Yeah, practice restraint, DM. If you do come across him, I know it's going to be hard, but with the way things are, and you got legal involved, which I think it was the right move. Just be mindful. You don't allow him to get the best of you. Don't give him the opportunity. If he wants to do this with you, let him do that. Let him blow off whatever. It's like it doesn't matter, because, he would put himself in great jeopardy to me, losing his job, and, then that can end up turning bad for him. So, in spirits, the other career and money cards I got, like, I think you already know this, but I don't feel like you see it as odd jobs, but the other one I got is odd jobs. And it says sometimes it's okay to take a transition job, even if it doesn't lead to a career. So right now it's okay to take, transitional jobs, odd jobs, just to kind of get you through until, you get your feet, you know, on solid ground again with your business. But also, Spirit, the other card that came out is home. And this is all about you being your own boss. So Spirit saying, like, I feel like, you know, everything that happened over here, you know, with this Knight of Wands, this, you know, former manager who's, you know, Spirit saying he's a drunk, you know, abuses alcohol or something. Like, this home is trying to force you to look at you're your own best boss. So put that time and attention and energy into your own business now so it can grow, so it can flourish, because I know it's taken a hit, as you have mentioned to me in the, you know, past. And because it even says, get out of the rat race and become your own boss. That's the message on the bottom. Get out of the rat race and become your own boss. Invest in a home business or make money from home. That's what this card represents. So, look at all that, baby. You know, create those open streams that you can create for yourself, for income to come in. And then, let's see. Alright. The last few I wanted to do real quick. The last couple of other messages I got considering romance. The first one is in the open. And this is about being vulnerable and letting your guard down. Be open to experiencing new things. And then I got surprised with it. Like an unexpected event, unexpected surprise. But I feel like it's a good surprise for you. And I just wanted to pull a few cards real quick from my Love Tarot Oracle deck, which was the other deck that I wanted besides this pink deck. So let me see what it says. Alright, Spirit, show me. Show me why this is here. Well, I didn't have to do much. Look what came out. DM. And I just shuffled and the two cards jumped out. Remember how I said I had Ace of Cups over here? Look. Ace of Cups came out. And then the other card that came out with it, Ten of Pentacles. Union, marriage, long lasting. This is like a love opportunity that's going to build into something great like this for you. A long lasting, fulfilling relationship that can turn into marriage if you want it. I love that. That's what this is. I was clarifying on these two cards right here to get some more. So, there you have it, baby. You want long-lasting love? I mean, you can even see there's a, you know, a couple right here. Looks like a bride and groom together. Happy, successful, blissfully happy. So, there you have it, baby. That's beautiful. Okay. Now, the last card I was going to pull for you. And grab this other angel deck. This is it. Alright, Spirit, show me. Last messages for DM, please. Well, these two cards came out together. So, let me see. I gotta move this. Run out of places to put decks at. Nope. Don't fall over. Thank you. Okay. This is like my angels / spirit guide deck is what it is. The first one is Spirit World. It says your spirit guides are sending you helpful people and opportunities your way. So know that they are sending people and opportunities your way, baby. So whatever you're wanting, whatever you're asking for, whatever you're manifesting, they're listening and they're sending people towards you, or those opportunities, those doors being opened. And then the other one, which really I think resonates deeply, make your mark. It says stick to a decision and don't allow any outside forces to sway you. Make your mark. And I think this speaks to a lot of the business side of things, your professional, but even personal. You know, I feel that in it too. But I feel like this involves, you know, what you and I have talked about before with the product you had been working on or already had. So that's what I feel in this. So your angels and spirit guides are telling you it's time for you to make your mark, baby. And don't be afraid. And that's what I got for you, baby. Correct. And that's what I feel like it's about. So, baby, I hope that reading resonated. I hope it helped. I hope it gave you the guidance you needed, the answers, the clarity, the confidence, the support, encouragement, all those things to see your journey and your footsteps forward into the future. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. Oh, thank you. I'm happy you liked your reading, baby. Let's see. Put this up now. Ouch. And I reckon I should probably go get some sleep, depending on if I'm going to come back tonight or not. Okay. Let's see. Cargo. I feel like I'm missing it. Oh, it's right here. Hi, Deptonos. How you doing? That was very sweet of you to say, honey. You pretty much summing it up saying I look like trouble. Is that what you're telling me? Oh. That's pretty much, that sums it up right there. I look like trouble. Hey, I'm the best kind of trouble. People say I'm unforgettable, too. And I didn't say that, okay? I had other people say that, and even my spirit guide just said that. So, don't ask me. Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you. You made my day, honey. Thank you. And DM, you didn't keep me up, baby. I probably would have been up no matter what. Whether I was here doing this or doing something else. So I'm glad I could read for you, baby. I hope it really helps. This back. So they all go back with the way they're supposed to. Right? That's not it. That's the other one. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm happy you're doing well, Depnos. And thank you again, honey. That was very sweet. Well, yeah, I've been here 9 hours. Can't say I haven't been here for almost 10 hours now. But it's been actually 9 hours. So, before I run myself into the ground, beautiful people, I want to say thank you to everyone who has stopped in to see me, for everyone who has subscribed and liked my stream. Oh, thank you. For everyone who has supported me on this journey, and for those of you who have bought readings from me, I greatly appreciate it so much, more than you'll ever know. And the same is true for all those who have sent me gifts and care packages. Thank you so, so, so very much. You are more appreciated than you'll ever know. So thank you. And in case, beautiful people, I know some of y'all been here before. Some of y'all might have just came in. I did get my Patreon page started. There's a link in the chat that's pinned in the comment section. I haven't posted on it yet, but I will by Monday. No later than Monday, I'll have things in there. So if you're interested in the membership, you're more than welcome to check it out. Because you'll find some great perks in there for you. There's more than one tier to choose from. I'd love to have you if you're interested. And let's see. Next time I'll be on, I'm not sure, beautiful people. Maybe tonight. I don't know. I'm not going to say I will be. But I won't be either. Have to wait and see. Keep y'all on y'all's toes. Till I get my Patreon stuff going. Who knows? You never know where I'll show up at. So I'm going to say, to y'all. Have a wonderful, beautiful day. Beautiful Friday. Happy Friday, y'all. Have a wonderful, blessed day. And this girl's going to sleep now. So sweet dreams. In case y'all are going to sleep too. Because that's where I'm going. But if y'all are awake, starting y'all's day, I wish y'all a wonderful, beautiful day. Until next time. Good night, beautiful people. Much love. Bye.